The hours beyond the powers where we will roam.
Good morning or evening or afternoon, whatever that case may be for you. Welcome aboard. Once again, the ship is sailing. Got a small crew, that's all right. Hey, we can get by with a small crew. That's right. All right, let's see. Todd, thanks for coming in, man. Hell yeah, man. Bonnie and the Spirit will be back in and out. That's what I'm told. That's all right. We get a few of our other regulars in here. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Gonna leave it open tonight, swabbing the deck. Yeah, usually what you do is you pull up the Shanghai, make them swab the deck, and you tell them, look, you get this deck clean, you check with a quartermaster or one of his, and they tell you you're all good. There's a bottle of rum waiting for you at the end of it. You'd be surprised how quick them swabbies get it done. All right. Yeah, let's see if I can pop myself up here for a minute. Yeah, we're still doing the moon background. Let's give it a blood moon tonight. Why not? We'll give it a blood moon. It's going to take a second to get there, though. Yeah, there we go. We'll give the blood moon effect tonight. All right. Yeah, I suppose I got a few of them that want to come up here yet. Maybe I won't let you yet. Yeah, let's give it a moment here. Yeah, cheers, everyone. Why the hell not? All right. Tonight's buzz is brought to you by Loom Dispensary. Legal in Michigan. Loom, your favorite dispensary in Michigan. Right backwards anyway. That's I just bought 20 pre-rolls of. It's called, it's probably backwards. I don't know. Why won't it get that right? I don't know. Wizard Snot. So there. I got 1 whole gram. What was that? Grape Gatsby. Yeah, from the same dispensary. Yep, legal dispensary. Well, hey man, what are you doing there, John? I see you down there. Yeah, I'll bring you up here just a little bit. Yep. That's tonight. 1 gram. Those are 1 gram joints. These are half-gram joints. It's like 20 for 30. Ain't bad. Pre-roll ain't got to screw with it. I'm all the happier for that. Okay. Let's see what else. What other shout outs? I want to give a shout out to Devo's Weed Chronicles. It's a fucking fine place to hang out. If you subscribe there, you'll get notifications about every day, every other day or so. Do a live panel on there. Well, not always. Sometimes they're a little picky on who they come up on panel, and then other times, everybody's welcome. I don't blame them. Let's see, and Upstate Audits, he helps coordinate what goes on there at Devo's Weed Chronicles. Check both them out. Hell yeah, I want to say thumbs up to Mr. Mike Reese. Thanks, buddy. Yep. And JB, I know he's out there. Maybe by a different name, but I know he's out there. Anyway, I want to shave another shout out to Dirty Mike. All right. Let's see who jumps up here. Yeah. Everybody wants to get it. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah. I just got to get ready to. Yeah, okay, let's do it that way. Yeah, do it this way. There we go. It's pinned. There you go. There's the link. Yep. Come on. Well, not all, but that screen there. Oh, yeah. Tonight we're running with a window open, but that far. I'm enjoying it. There's my friend John. All right, I'll bring you up here, buddy. Oh, yeah.
What's up,
There you
brother?
are. Hey, man.
That's a nice looking bud. Where'd you get that big buds at?
That's a moon.
No, the bud. Yeah, I like that. That's a new addition. Sweet.
Oh, this at Loom.
That big ass bud you was holding?
I wasn't holding a bud.
Oh.
Man, these are 1 gram joints. These are 1 gram joints.
Damn. I thought you had a big bud in your hand.
No, there's a half a gram. There's about 20 of these little ones.
Okay. All right, sweet.
Two of the big ones. Yeah, I'll smoke on the big ones in a little bit.
Right.
One of them anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
It's getting about that time myself. Right.
It's always that time.
Right. Always that time. There you go. Right. Always that time.
Always smoking something, That's how it is,
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shit. So, without getting too personal, how's shit going, man?
Oh, pretty good, man. Things got better, between me and the old lady. And that thing's going good. Can't complain. Yeah, they kind of put that law down, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Hated to do that, but that was kind of like a tester, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit happens.
So far, so good, man. Thanks a lot for asking, though. Yeah.
Good. That told me everything. Yep. I hear that.
Trying to find a freaking vehicle, man. That's the problem right there, man. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I checked one this little while ago. A guy wanted $1,200 for it. It's up in Wyoming. And what's really tripped out about this, Chris, is that he said it's a family problem. Man, it's a brand new. I mean, it looks brand new. It's like a Toyota Tacoma, and that had several pictures, man. And I was like, man, that thing looks brand. And you only want $1,200 for that? And there's nothing wrong with it, man, whatsoever. It's a family problem, so that's why I want to get rid of it. Clean title, all this. You know.
Right.
But I got to talk to your lady tonight, see what you got to say. You know, but something Wyoming. Right.
Oh, Wyoming, Michigan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of a travel, but yeah.
Is that past Grand Rapids? Or
Yeah, I
before?
believe so. I
can't-
think it's Grand Rapids area. You know, it's like Rockford is Grand Rapids, and
Yeah.
there's a couple other. Yeah, it's outside of GR. I do know that.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's.
All you gotta do is Google map it, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I told her, I said, yeah, I got to talk to her when she gets home, you know, All right. And,
See, one time while I was married,
yeah.
no, well, it was just before we got married.
Right.
I found a diesel station wagon.
What?
They only wanted $1,800 for it, and I rushed right to the place. What it was is it was like he sold antiques. Like half the toys there I remember as a kid. And anyway, the lady said, yeah, $1,800, and I put like $1,100 down, and I said I'll be back with the other a little later tonight.
Right.
And I came back, and her husband hadn't told her that he'd put a bunch of money in there to get it all even bettered.
Right.
That's too bad. You was quoted $1,800, and I already put money down. So
Right.
I gave him like the other $700 and drove off with it.
Sweet.
I got like 50 miles to the gallon on that bitch, man.
What?
Yeah, I was getting great. And then here's what happened.
But that's
I
back.
left where
It's cheap.
I-
Yeah.
yeah, well, I left where I was living, and with my ex-wife, but we were married and the kids. And I was going to take my stepdaughter wanted to go, and I said, no, I'm just going to run to get cigarettes.
Right.
I know I come out of the place. I got to go down. Oh shit, my seatbelt. I clicked that in, and you could have counted 3, 2, 1, and this old fucking lady turned right in front of me.
Oh
Boom!
no.
Son of a bitch. You know, I got $400. I didn't realize that I could have taken her to court and sued her for the rest.
Damn.
I didn't know about that.
Right.
You know, all she said, oh, did I turn? That's what she said sitting there in her car.
Right.
But I had my seatbelt on.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was
Man,
her
this
fault.
man crashed it. Oh my God.
Yep.
Man.
Perfect grocery getter and everything for me and her, my ex-wife, and her 3 children, dude. It was perfect. It hauled a nice little canoe, because I had that bracket at the top, you know, and I could put the canoe up there and strap it down on both ends and across the middle and go, man.
Right.
It was
Oh,
fucking beautiful.
yeah. You ever heard of a place up north called Granger Lake?
Yeah, I've heard of Granger Lake.
You know, I canoed. Okay, it's a resort lake, right? And they have a thing up there where you can canoe this river, and it takes exactly, well, it's a creek. You got a portage quite a few times, too. And that,
All right.
it was back when I was a kid, about 16, through the YMCA, man. And it takes you 2 weeks exactly from that lake there, right? Granger Lake Resort.
Is that up in the UP? Is that up in the UP?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's Canada.
Okay.
Yeah. And,
Well, no, it's not Canada. That's the Upper Peninsula, dude.
Oh, yeah, close to it. I guess.
Because up in the Upper Peninsula, Granger. I remember someone telling me about Granger Lake and all the portages that you have to do to get to it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, Chris. I mean, I think we ported, you know, in 2 weeks. It took us 2 weeks to canoe that, you know, the route. And I think we probably portage, man. I'm not kidding you, dude. About 30, 40 times.
And you know what? It made you better. It made you better men.
Oh yeah, it did. I tell you what. When I went there, and when I came back home, man, I mean, I felt like a whole different person. I mean, the scenery was fucking unbelievable. You know, I mean, nobody around. No one's ever stepped foot here. You know,
Just
and
passing through, portaging through.
it was freaking awesome, man. I mean, time of my
I'd
life.
like to be able to do that in the summertime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a vehicle at where you start and have a vehicle where you end.
yeah. Like have somebody say, "Okay, man, hey, drop my vehicle off here." Right, and da 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 da. Used to do that a lot back in the day.
Well, you do a lot like when you're tubing.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
same shit, you know.
Mhm.
You leave one truck and everybody rides, and the guy with the truck with one vehicle, everybody rides up to the one, piles in on as much as you can on one, and you all go to the place and you drop off, and everybody floats down river, and then you get to that vehicle and then this guy runs this guy to get his vehicle, so y'all don't have to fit in one vehicle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, we done it, dude. We done it dozens of times up north, dozens.
I would do that sometimes. Summer coming up.
You can drink a fifth of rum in some of them.
There you go. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you get a good spot to start from, right? You know, get a good 30, 40 mile an hour freaking trip. Hell yeah. You know.
Dude, there are some great just tubing places up there, man. You can go for 3 hours, 6 hours, or 8 hours.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I suggest the 6 hour. Don't do the 8 hour. The 8 hour is you're more than sunburnt and burnt out by then, you know.
Yeah.
And make sure you got a couple of floating coolers with you too.
Exactly.
No, well, they're coolers. What they're coolers that already have an inner tube built around them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen those before. Right.
Well, they have dry spots in one of them, and that's where you keep the dope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Keep the joints and the lighters and the cigarette. Everybody's shit to be dry.
Exactly. Don't let that get wet, man. Come on. All right. Yeah.
And a lot of the rivers up there, they're almost all of them. There ain't no rapids there, man. It's just lazy fucking river. Flip down that motherfucker and enjoy yourself. And what you do is you get all these tubes together and you rope everybody together.
Yeah, exactly. Like out there,
you stay together. You put the coolers in the middle and everybody around them.
Yeah, like at Gall Lake out there, the sandbar.
Yeah, that too, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
They do that. They do that. No, they do that up at a place called Torch Lake. If you look it up, it's probably only about 3 foot deep. It's a sandbar, and all the guys with boats and jet skis and shit, they all pull up in there and party. My boss used to go there.
Right.
He had one size of boat, and then he got a bigger boat so him and his old lady could spend nights on there.
Right. Dig it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Yeah.
Like one of the pontoons or something like that.
No bigger than that, man.
Oh, no shit.
No, we're talking below deck with a kitchen and a couple of berths. Yeah.
Like Michigan type of shit, right?
It wouldn't fit in his pole barn, and this pole barn was probably 20 foot tall and probably about 20 foot deep, and it still wouldn't. The front of it stuck out about 3 or 4 foot, man.
Yeah, that's like Lake Michigan shit.
Yeah, he could do Lake Michigan. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he could. He had. And once he got that one, he realized, wait a minute, what am I doing on these little lakes? Let me go on a band. But you see, hauling it, he didn't have a problem because he had plenty of vehicles. Hell, even his personal truck he could do it because he had one of them Hemis. He had one of them Hemi dual fuels.
Whoa, man!
Oh yeah, great big fucking 10-cylinder
cranker in that motor chip. Woo-wee.
Oh, I know it. But anyway, I remember him telling me about hauling. See, he had a show car. He had a Nova. Cherry apple red, boys.
Oh yeah, I love cherry apple red. Oh yeah.
With the fucking wheelie bars, and it needed it, dude, because this Nova was fucking get up and fucking go Nova, man. But
right.
He
Probably
took
had,
me for a ride one time on the public street.
probably had 396 in that, wasn't it?
I don't remember what he had in it, but it was beefed up beyond that because he had just put a new cam in it and took me for a ride, and it was
Oh, okay.
it was new cam and flywheel both. Yep.
Oh,
And holy shit, the insurance companies wouldn't let him make it street legal.
oh yeah.
It was too beefed up. Not NOS, but it had a blower.
Right. Yeah, if you got a blower on there, yeah, 9 times out of 10, I don't think you're gonna get that street legal.
Yep.
Cause I had a friend of mine, he built, I think it was a 79? Yeah, 1979 Z28, and ended up dropping a 454 down in that mother chicken. And he didn't have a blower on it though, but he had two, what was it, 650s or 8 or 750s? What is it? Holly came out with what, an 850 and a 750 and a 650, wasn't it?
A 7 and a 6, a 6 and a 7, I think.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I think what you're talking about is that one that you can put dual hollies on it.
Yeah, dual feed double pumper.
Yep. My friend had a mud truck that had that on his Chevy.
Yeah, he put that on there. He couldn't put the hood on. He had to have that, customized. But we was going down, 131, that's right out there by Martin. We was just right out by the Speedway. And a lot of people, race right there. You know that. Right. And stuff. And so at the dead stop, he wanted to see how fast this thing went because, he just got it, everything all tightened up. We got up to like, say, I'm not kidding you, Chris, about 160, 170. And that front end started to lift us a little bit. And he broke around down. I said, "Whoa, yeah, I gotta get some weight putting this mother chick." Yeah.
I was in a Mustang, a Mach 1.
Oh, yeah.
He had a 351 Cleveland Windsor heads, Dana Positrack rear end in this fucker. Check this out. We started at Sprinkle Road and Lake Street, and he took off. Second gear, we were in the air.
Damn.
He brought it down in third gear, and you know that curb right there.
Yep.
We were already halfway into it. Dude, I don't know what kept us from flipping that motherfucker, but he did.
Yeah. No shit.
It used to be high banked. That curb, that first curb by the duck in water out.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it used to be high bank. Yeah.
Todd Bushy is snowed in. Oh shit, we're still in the 50s here. We're in the 50s here, aren't we?
Yeah, it's supposed to be fucking 64 about fucking 11 o'clock tonight.
That does shit.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Well, yes, we get all 4 seasons in 1 week.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing about it, right? Yeah, 1 week the fucking snow, sleet, ice, floods and tornadoes, and then then we're back to fucking 80, 70 degree weather. Come on, man, what the fuck? But this Michigan,
I think I saw 71 projected for tomorrow or the next day after that.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Check this out. One time in May, I got married the year I'm talking about. It snowed about a week before I got married. We got married in late May.
Right. I heard about my dad.
But what was cool about just about 2 days before we got married, the cherry blossoms bloomed.
Wow.
It was cool as hell, man.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah, man. That's tight.
I gotta put up some background music. I keep forgetting. I'm
what, man?
here.
I was I was working on that. Well, I knew it, but you know what? To come to find out, Mississippi Queen.
Yeah.
Actually, is major and minor. Did you know that?
Yes. Mountain. That's how he did it.
Yeah, I was listening to that Leslie West. I was checking out his video because right, and he's doing the video about the Mississippi Queen, how that song actually came about, and that one of his buddies in that playing another band was down south. I like got on the drums, and this chick came in through the front door, and the moonlight, she had on this dress, and you could see right through it. And he come out, just did the beat, on the drums, and they said, Mississippi Queen, you know what I mean. And then, right, something else, how the rest of it goes, right.
A little loud, sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, come to find out, yeah, I mean, those three chords, A, I believe A, C, something like that.
Well, wait, if you're on here and the guy shows up, wait till you meet Jay Blues.
Okay.
The man has three sets of keyboards here, 3 or 4 sets of keyboards right here.
Oh, yeah, the guy is not doing that, right?
Yeah, yep, Jay Blues. Oh my God, man.
Yeah, I was talking. Yeah, he telling me some stuff. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, what you're hearing in my background, oh, the man can play it. I'm sure of it.
Oh yeah. It's like you can mind to it. I mean, if you're a guitar player, you can figure it out, right?
Yeah, he's a piano player. He's a keyboard player, not a piano. I say keyboard.
Right. No, I was talking about you. I was talking about you.
He knows how to add in all the accompaniments too.
Oh, does he?
So you don't need all the fucking band members there.
That's what I wish I had right there, man. Because I tell you what.
But you know what? He's got one hell of a bass guitarist there. His name is Dr. Nick.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, Dr. Nick. He had on. He was on his show not too long ago, a few days back, probably about
I used
4
to
days
be a
ago.
motherfucker on the bass, right? But I just got tired of playing that thing. I've been playing it for like 40 years, man.
Right.
And I wanted to get back playing guitar again, and then get back to where I was at. Right. Trying to remember this shit. Well, way back when. Remember the change, remember, this, the leads. I mean, man, mother shit, man. But I like
You gotta play a part. Oh, playing a part in a rock and roll band.
Right, yeah. And I got a lot of songs I wrote. I got like freaking 300 some odd songs I wrote, right? Yeah. You got the lyrics to them, right? Yeah. Ladies like, what are you doing? Because she heard a couple of songs I had written and sung them all the way through. And, and she's like, why ain't you, getting a hold of somebody selling those? Like that song, Falling. Okay, it's on YouTube. They stole that song from me, Chris. Yep. I wrote that song, but they put it, they changed it up just a little bit. But I wrote that song, and I got the, copyright infringements on that. And I got a hold of YouTube about that. So I'm just waiting to hear back from YouTube. Right.
You're going to hear back from them because of the corporate entities involved against you.
That's, fucking Tommy Bloom. Right. The guitar player.
You would need evidentiary shit to be able to throw at him and then go, oh, okay, maybe we should pay attention to it. But if you ain't got that, they're just going to ignore you. That's all they need to do is ignore you.
But I got everything. I got the CD. I got the paperwork on it. Being a copyright infringement right now. Right. I wrote that song.
We're trying to build this up.
One
This ain't
thing,
gonna
we're
net you,
playing
man.
the bar, but right, they want to play the
You're up
bar.
against but you're a single man up against corporate, and you know where that's going to go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it is.
Yep, I ain't got enough money. Right.
Yep.
Yep.
You ain't got jack to start. You're
Yeah.
not going to get jack to finish
Yeah.
either.
Yeah.
That's the way the world works today.
Right. So I'm thinking about doing a video, putting it on YouTube, and say, now this is how it really goes. I'm just doing writers, the song. Right. And, you never know. Right.
Bring the volume up there.
Yeah.
Man, I hate to be snowed in this time of year.
Yeah.
Fucking April. Fuck,
Yeah,
should be raining and it's snowing.
I remember back in fucking when I was a kid, shit, motherfucker, in May, beginning of June, my dad took me out because he worked for the state highway department, and they got to plow snow. Well, damn, stars are out. How you gonna plow snow? There's no. So I'm riding, and all of a sudden, Chris, I'm not kidding, man. You see the stars when the cloud in the sky, and also, man, it was a freaking blizzard. I'm like, what in the shit?
Well, instead of it blowing in from the top and then coming in, it blew in from the bottom and then over the top. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's how it was coming.
It never gave you no warning. The bottom of the storm, the winds on the floor of the earth were faster than the winds up above pushing it, because it had already blown down. I'm gonna spit its load out the fucking ground.
Yeah, plus too, we're heading towards the lake, so right. You know what I mean?
It all has to do with pressure rises and pressure drops. Because when pressure drops, the lower winds have a chance to rush in, and that's what happens.
But did they have a lot to do with the 2 nuclear plants we got out there in fucking Lake Michigan?
Nah, nuclear plants ain't got shit to do with it, man.
For that hot air they're pumping out those skies.
There ain't enough hot air there to do anything, dude. You're talking about some kind of a terraforming.
Okay.
And that would take something 10 times its size to even make any kind of an effect.
Oh, okay.
The only thing that makes effects like that are like cloud seeding. I heard the Chinese do it all the time so that it rains once a week in specific areas. What happens once that gets rained over here?
Yeah, okay.
I mean, look at where the balloon blew.
Yeah.
It come over the top and went down and below and come out the end, just above Florida.
Right. We need to talk about that. They think they got some data from, some certain papers. I think they got some of it. But that's well, who knows?
Right. Oh, Todd's Interstate shut down.
Oh, yeah?
Man. That's bad news, man. Fuck that. It was weird. When I was in North Carolina, I was riding around with a guy in his Dodge RT, and he had snow tires on it because the season wasn't over with yet. And he was from Pennsylvania. All kinds of hills there and all kinds of snow there. Well, North Carolina hadn't seen snow in a long time when we were there. They got an inch of fucking snow. And because nobody had snow tires, there were people off in the ditch left and right. And here we are doing 60 miles an hour down the fucking highway, and there are people off in the ditch, and we're looking at them like, what the fuck? Cop tries to pull out of a fucking ditch and get us. And my friends and my buddies looking at it, just, I can't believe that cop was trying to chase us. Oh, there he goes. He's back in the ditch. Yeah, we were driving too fast for conditions, you know, but it's like, you know, people that are used to driving in that, 1 inch of snow, fuck you, man. Give me 8 or 10 and I'll slow down.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. Right.
But it looked like it had just fallen, you know, but they didn't have anything underneath it. But it's snow tires. There was a lot of grip.
Oh yeah.
Another couple inches, we'd have had a problem. But
yeah. I got taught how to drive on all that shit. You know what happens if you hit black ice?
Dude, you know what they were using? You know what they were using to plow the snow? Road graders.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, road graders with a blade in the middle.
Right. Yeah.
All they do is
my dad done that. He did that too. They had one.
All they could do is, because they weren't used to plowing snow. All they could do is shove it off to the side.
Right.
That was it.
Yeah.
Just shove it off to the side.
When he did it, man, he did it perfectly. Like, it blew it right off the side of the highway, man. Ooh. Yeah.
I used to plow. Fucking hated it, man. My brother did too.
I never did, but I knew a bunch of my bros growing up, man. You know, had their own business, you know, plowing.
See, I plowed with a friend of mine. Where I worked at through landscaping, he never let me plow.
Right.
It was weird because during plow season, he took on a different disposition. He was an ass during plow season. He knew I wouldn't take that shit for a fucking minute.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I hear you.
So he let me stay on layoff, sit home and collect unemployment. I told him occasionally he'd come pick me up and I'd do some hand shoveling for him.
Right.
I'd do that. A couple of times I told him if it get cold enough, I'd tell him bring the leaf blower with you. What? First time I asked him that and he's like, what? And I said, bring the leaf blower with you. Because it was cold enough and it only snowed about 4 or 5 inches. I pulled that leaf blower out. It took me several pulls and it finally warmed up enough to start.
Right.
I pulled it there and I blew all that snow out of it. And he's like, holy shit, I never would have thought of that. Snow blower, you know. Hello. Hey, Reese, what's happening, man? Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. We're on month 2, bro. Oh, yeah. I had a little trouble because the account I was charging this on, so I could bring people up, was I forgot that I didn't have any extra monies on there because somebody donated some money. And it came up short. And I'm like, oh, shit, you know. And I tried to remedy it. And I said, fuck it. I said, get it out of off this card. Before the end of the month, I got to remember to jump in there and tell them, hey, I don't want you to bill me every month. Remind me about, 3 or 4 days ahead of time, and I'll pay it.
Yeah, it's storming. I don't know what time. Right.
How many milligram, Todd? You gotta find some gummies before the storm. Yeah.
That's some good ones one time. I think the motherfuckers like, what the fuck were they, man? I think 50%, man. Usually they're right around 10, ain't they? Yeah.
10 or 20, yeah.
It's a 50. Yeah.
Or a 2.
This one was, like CBD though. It wasn't, miss a little bit of THC in it. I said, motherfucker, man, it lays you back like a mother, man. Like doing a fucking, plastic deal or,
You see, in order to get anything above 200 milligram, which is the max for rec, you have to have a license.
yeah.
Isn't that shit?
Like a psychedelic.
Yeah. But you could buy five bags of 200 milligram gummies and get a good 1,000 milligram buzz off it.
Oh fuck yeah! You fucking start seeing shit.
No, dude, Debo's Weed Chronicles. He has this shit called Nano Juice.
Yeah.
One big syringe. It's like a white milk, basically. And you put it in like a pop, like Mountain Dew or something like that, or Coke or Pepsi. But anyway, 1,000 milligrams. And I watched him eat 1,000. It fucked him up. He was fucked up. But he said for about 4 days he felt really good.
Yeah, I bet he did, man. Motherfucker.
But he was getting high in between,
That's like taking fucking, brown window pane back in the days, man. 3 days, man, you were gone.
I remember this shit called tack.
Yeah.
It was a white powder, and it was supposedly pure THC.
I thought that was was crystal tea?
No, this was pure concentrated THC. They were these tablets that they break up, dude. They had to cut them a little bit, and you'd hallucinate. You did too much, man. It was pure. It was there's a three letters and then a number nowadays. It's the same shit.
Yeah, like LSD, 225.
Yeah, but it's like GH or JWH. This was JWH. I think it was the 07. The 007. Maybe it was the 9. I'm not sure which it was, but it was pure synthetic THC, dude. But you had to cut it down because I couldn't imagine doing a whole fucking pill would wipe you the fuck out. Oh man, you'd be in La La Land forever, man. And people used to take it. People used to take the whole pill, man.
That's it. That motherfucker
it was more powerful than angel dust.
Yeah, or crazy flakes, right?
Or not. Well, crazy flakes was embalming fluid.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I remember that shit. I don't know if I ever tasted that or not, but I heard about it.
Yeah. I've never done it. I mean, I heard about it back in the day, but I've never done it. People say, "Hey, want to do this?" I'm like, "What is it?" Nah.
See it for you too.
I was more in the weed, man, and the acid, man. Right back in the day. Plus the cola, back in the day. Right. Because back then, it was real.
Right on, Reese. What you said, yeah. Buffalo hangers. Yep. Attitude. Okay, that's what I thought you meant. 300 milligram, Todd said. It's not bad. Not bad at all.
Wow. Get down, get funky.
Different states have different levels, or maybe he's got a license and he got one of the low balls. That could be.
I used to have mine, but I was like, a medical license. I was like, fuck it. junkyard shit, and house recreational, man.
You know, where states go wreck, those medical ones seem vacant all the time now.
Yeah.
You know,
That's why
what
I
they
go
need,
back,
but
GHL,
there are ones though that are combinations, and those are the ones that are thriving.
right, like GHL, I don't know if you ever been there, but that's down there in Stockbridge right there from the DHS. You know what I mean?
I like to go. I like to go to Lake Effect.
Yeah.
Lake Effect. I could get moon rocks there.
Yeah.
You can't get Loom. They don't have stuff like that.
Right. Well, Lake Effect, yeah, they do. Right. And, other shit. But GHL, fuck, down there, Chris, I mean, you get an ounce of weed, $50.
That's Outdoor Grow.
But it's good shit.
I can get Outdoor Grow at Loom for 40
Really.
an ounce.
Huh.
Outdoor Grow. So they call it Sun Kissed.
Some
Yep. 40 bucks an ounce. $39 plus tax. Probably about 46, 47 bucks out the door.
What's the percentage?
It's not real high.
Not real high.
Between 16 and 18, I think I saw.
Yeah, see, this last stuff I got last month, and I bought an ounce, and I got one jar when I'm full. And that was called Stardust, and it came in at 27% for $57 out the door.
No, that's not bad.
But you want to get there at a certain time. You get there like after about 3 o'clock, 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna get in.
You know what I need right now? Someone with a truck to take me to Walmart so I can go buy a brand new mountain bike, put it in the truck, and bring it home.
There you go. If I had a truck, I'd do it.
Yeah, I know a couple of friends.
Trying to find a vehicle for $1,000, man, motherfucker. It's like I told her, I said, "Fuck, you're gonna probably put a couple hundred into it. Something's gonna be wrong with her down the line and that." And the guy had right, 1,500, man, and up. That's be a decent truck,
Yep.
That's what they're going to. I mean, you can't. Yeah, there's one for 1,000 or 1,200, but
Oh yeah, man. You want to go look at it quick and have the money with you.
Exactly.
If you ain't got all of it, if you haven't got it all, at least put the biggest chunk of it down and say, "Hey, I'll see you in 3 days" or whatever,
Right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But nowadays, you putting that down because you never know.
Right. I'd rather have all of it.
Motherfucking move.
Yeah, make sure you. It's safer to just have all of it, right?
Yeah. Let's go right there. So let me take it for a ride. Make sure everything works. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, come back. All right, man. Go give me the title. Let me see the registration. I want to make sure that all matches. Let me see the driver's license. Make sure that matches along with the title. Now sign the back. That motherfucker just don't date it. There it is. Hey, see you later.
You never have to hear from them again, or hey,
Right.
Too bad. Yeah, I don't want none of that shit. As soon as they start hitting on me, man, it's like.
Yeah. I mean, I had get this one check, but something was kind of funny about that, man. And stuff, and all of a sudden, I don't know what happened to the title, so we'll just do make out a receipt. And I'm like, no.
No. Because
No
then you find
title,
out.
bro. No title. Your name there. Da da da.
No sale.
No sale. Yeah.
I ended up with a van like that once. Didn't do
We
me.
might as well
That,
go down to B&B and that bitch was fucking stolen. Right.
I had to go back 3 owners and have that person sign off the titles. It's like, what the fuck,
No shit.
Yeah, man.
It's like when I bought that one truck, that silver truck. I think you've seen it. Remember that silver? Yeah.
The dude that did that to me just died. God rest his soul, the evil bastard. But the guy, old acquaintance of mine, he just died. Cue ball, we called him. He just died. Motherfucking thief. He's a child molester.
I heard that. Is he here in Kalamazoo? Is that where he's from?
No, he was up north, man. He was a child molester too, man.
Was he in your joint?
Never got caught. Nope.
Never got caught. Okay, because I knew a cue ball. Right. Yeah.
His name. It was Cue Ball from the CB radio. We were all running around. We'd stop at his place to have a coffee break. You know what I mean? Coffee break.
Yeah, I mentioned it. Yeah.
Everybody bring a joint. We'd all pass them around. And drink coffee. And
Right. Speaking of that, right. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from it.
wakey baking and digging and whatever. Usually it was around, I don't know,
Right.
1. It was after lunch usually.
Right.
I was done running. I was done running my route, and I took a nap and got back up. Yep.
Right.
I had a newspaper route. I loved it, man.
Oh yeah, I used to have one back when I was a kid too, man.
No, I had 140. I had a 140-mile route by truck or car.
Well, I didn't have that big a route, but I had pretty big, good sized route, and I used I had a Harley 90cc.
I'd start out at around 12:30 at night.
Right.
And I'd be done before 6 a.m. and all the morning traffic was coming through. I'd just miss all that morning shit coming in and going.
Right.
Yeah. Usually around 5:30. Around 5:30, I'd make it home or 6.
Yeah, I think that's about what time I did too. Somewhere around there, 5:30, somewhere in there.
7 days a week.
Yeah.
I delivered Detroit News and Detroit Free Press.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Back in the day, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Made about $5.50 a week off of it.
Yeah, the day back in the day.
And anything I did to my truck, like new tires, new brakes, any of that,
Right.
that's a tax write. All my mileage, that's a tax write-off, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And every 3 years I'd get new tires. Oh, fuck them right, man. I get new tires, brand new one. And I'd also buy chains that I could put on if the weather got bad enough. I was legally allowed to put the chains on. I was gonna buy studded tires and keep them in the back, but nah.
Right.
The truck wasn't worth it. The body was falling apart. The truck wasn't worth it. It was a Nissan extended long bed, a little bitty truck with a long bed on it, man. I love that little truck, man. Engine ran perfect, man.
Oh yeah.
One time,
was a bad motherfucker. I'm not a Ford man, but motherfucker.
One time the snow got bad enough and it got cold enough where it froze up the fuel pump.
Right.
Because it was just outside of the tank, man. That's the only time I had bad luck with it. Dude, I never got stuck. I'd go through a foot of snow, man. Never get stuck.
That's like this one Ford I bought, and I'm really not a Ford man. And my father-in-law, well, he's gone now, but he's like, John, I found a truck for you, right? Because I was looking for another truck. I already had a couple trucks anyways. and it was over there, outside Centerville a little bit. And the dude wanted what was it, 3,500 for it. And I'll tell you what though, man, as a flare side, right? It was kind of like almost a maroonish
Hey, Mr. Click.
sherry in it. It was a bad motherfucker, Had a 351 Cleveland in that motherfucker, and stuff. And I took it for a ride, and I noticed that ball joints, tie rods. I noticed it. So I said, well, I tell you what, tell your old man, I give him 3,000 for it, because I'm have to pay a couple $100 for this and stuff. Ball joints are bad, tie rods are bad.
The sergeant
She
arms
bought
is in
it,
the house.
Yeah, he sold. Yeah, tell him go ahead. She had the title, so I bought it. Yeah, drove it home. Next day, took it to the shop, and boom, 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 boom. And I'll tell you what, Chris, that truck was nice for freaking Ford, man.
My sergeant at arms is on board now. Welcome aboard 801 and Mr. Click. Hell yeah.
Man, simplify, my brother. Right on.
Hell yeah. I tell everybody, 801's a sergeant at arms. He may not be up right away. He's probably down in the galley. And if not, he took charge of the galley again and started cooking. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I guess hear about that mission, man, they're doing going around the moon.
No.
Yeah, we spending 6 people. This new spaceship they bought, or made right now.
Godspeed.
And after that, we're gonna do another mission to the moon and land.
Here's 801. Oh yeah. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, brother?
What's happening?
Hey, not a lot.
Right.
Cheers to you.
Right on.
Cheers. I'm gonna have to get a refill soon. Yeah. So rum and Verner's tonight.
Nice.
I got Coke and Captain Morgan tonight.
There you go. I usually do that. I usually do Coke, but
Coors Light.
Yeah.
Coors Light. I'm glad to see it's not that.
Budweiser. Bud Light.
Yeah, with that girl's picture on it.
Oh, fuck. I cannot believe.
Girl. Hey, I gotta be quiet because they're Bud Light drinkers, but they ain't got none of them. They don't drink cans. They drink bottles. They don't have it in bottles, thank God.
Right. So,
I remember back when it was in bottles.
did you see that can, John? We were talking about the Bud Light can that we're talking about. I wonder if John's seen it.
Yeah. It's a can of it's Bud Light can with a dude that thinks it's a girl and acts like a girl.
What?
Yeah, on the can. Yeah, a transsexual.
What? No, come on.
Yeah, Bud Light changed their can.
What is he doing, man? What the hell?
Yeah, to honor women. To honor women of all fucking things, dude.
Well, I see honor women, but come on, transgender, come on.
Yep, a tranny on a Bud Light can.
Well, they're not for sale. Nobody else will get them, but still. Why even do that, you fucking woke piece of shits?
Well, I know, that's bullshit. What the fuck, man?
I'm gonna let you two argue. With the music going. I got to go refill. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, that Bud Light shit's for the fucking bird.
Right. Well, hey, my brother, since he's gone. Anyways, they call me, Martini. I'm from Michigan, and that. So.
Well, you're in Michigan too, huh?
Yeah, I'm only about probably maybe about walk. It'll take me probably about maybe half-hour top.
I'm out in Utah.
Oh, Utah? How's the weather out there?
Well, it hasn't stopped snowing for a day and a half now.
What?
Oh yeah, well right here at the ski resort, about 15 miles from me, they've got 800 inches this year of snow.
Woo.
800 inches, 60 feet.
Damn, that's a lot of snow.
Yeah, I probably got about a foot out in my front yard right now.
Damn. That's quite a bit. All right, well, we got the torrents coming here. We'll start late on about 12.
Yeah, we haven't had this. We haven't had this much snow forever.
Right. Yeah, we got hammered that one time.
Yeah, I got a lot of it felt earlier.
But up north, we got hammered more.
Walking around in fucking water
We
this
got
deep.
snow there. New York got fucking body slammed. Whew. I couldn't believe that. Man, that was a lot of freaking snow, man. Yeah. The weather's been so fucking weird, it's unreal, man. Yeah. We're here in Michigan, anyways. Wow. We're having some weird shit, but a couple of days would be nice. A couple of days of snowing, sleet. Yeah. Back to rain, back to being in the 60s, and back to snow again. And I'm like, what the fuck? You just got back there. Yeah, I know Chris for a long time. Yeah, shit. I think we go back, 40, 45 years, maybe something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I've known for about 3 years just on YouTube here.
Yeah. Hey, he's a good dude, man.
Yeah.
Good guy, man. He's a good guy, man.
Yeah, I'm glad he started doing a panel because I hadn't seen him much for a while, and then I started seeing him around at like Devil's Weed Chronicles and stuff. And
Oh, okay.
what? No, you ever been there? Seen that panel?
No, I haven't. Matter of fact, last time I was on here, I think you were talking about it. Yeah, but let me get a pen here, man. Yeah, I'll write this down and stuff. And I'm working to make sure. Yeah, if you guys say, what you got?
It's Devil's Weed Chronicles.
Okay, Devo.
Yep.
So that's D E, right?
D-O. D-E-V-O.
Okay, Devo. Okay, Devo Chronicles
Weed Chronicles.
or Weed Chronicles. Okay, Weed Chronicles. Okay.
Mounjaro helps your body regulate blood sugar, and Mounjaro can help decrease
Yeah, I'll
how
go
much
ahead and
food you
check that out, man. Heck yeah.
We've had tennis in the last 24
That's
hours.
slow for a long time, but right, but yeah, and that stuff. Yeah, I used to grill that White Widow, man. That's some good shit right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made a mother plant because that shit was so fucking potent and that and stuff. And the way I grew back, always, this guy taught me this and that, they call it, lollipopping, and that stuff. And but what it does is it stops the plant from branching out. You might get, 2 branches that come off it, but it'll be one, each will have one big giant freaking bud on it, probably about maybe 2 foot long.
Yeah, last time I grew, I had 7 branches coming off. Well, they're probably about 18 inches long and about 3 inches in diameter.
And then you get this one big long bud that grows straight up middle, which they call a cola bud. And that thing goes like about 5 to 6 feet. That's not but fucking bud. I mean, it doesn't branch out. You know, it's all together, man. Like a, you know, right. They call it lollipop. And but I tell you what, that, you know, that's how the weed was back, you know, in the '60s, you know, late '60s, '70s. You know, where shit, six people smoked a fucking joint, man, and couldn't get off the couch, man.
Hey,
I know you remember them days.
I'm gonna smoke a fatty.
Oh yeah,
there
there
you
you go.
go. 70 tomorrow, they're saying.
What?
70.
70?
Wow.
What? Yeah, my old lady told me that before she went to work, man. Yeah. I'm just saying, right. I got the woman stuff around me. That shit don't bother me no more.
There's the link right there. There's the link for Devos right there.
You know, when it's supposed to start raining?
I have no idea.
Okay. I gotta go pick her up at 11 o'clock.
You know, so I think it's going to be clear till at least tomorrow morning. We didn't have clouds building up or anything. We're no longer getting that lake effect.
A little pressure down there towards my lower back, so I think, you know, maybe right around maybe 3, I'm thinking. 2 o'clock, maybe. Yeah. Well, I'm like a human freaking barometer now, man, since I got all that fucking titanium in my ass. Right.
I can always tell when it's going to get wet, and nothing's aching right now. You know what I mean?
Well, I am. My lower back just about, you know, about an hour ago starting to hurt, man.
I usually get an arm or one of my joints, and
Right.
nothing's. I'm good, man, for now. But
I get
I'm
it in my
usually
back. Yep, I get it in my back. Yep. It starts pain starts coming out.
801 is choking out that joint he fired up. Ah.
Right. That was a big fat motherfucker too, man. Right, that joint was huge. I was like, damn.
Or relight this blueberry.
Yeah, it's a nice hand rolled one.
Yeah, there it is, Chris, right there. Check it out. You
Yeah,
got
it's a
big old.
pre-roll. I got a pre-roll.
Right,
I'll smoke the other half a gram of it.
right.
Yeah, let me tell you, it's a blueberry. No, I'm sorry, Great Gatsby. Great.
You do what? Do what?
Great Gatsby. It's a 1 gram joint.
Never heard of
$5.
it. Was it sativa
This
or
is Gelato Aid.
right.
It's like
Yeah, this,
pretty good.
I got this here. This is it's called Hello Jello. Right. And,
Then the other I got, the other I got is Wizard Snot. Those are in half gram joints.
yeah, I got these.
Those
I got these little
little
balls.
bastards.
You see these, Chris? These little
Yep.
balls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, little ones. Right. So that way
Weed
it
porn.
keeps your weed fucking, you know, fucking awesome, man.
Hey, John, show us one more time, and I'll give you the solo on it. Go ahead, man. Show us that weed again. Oh
Right there.
yeah, there you go. We love the weed porn. Oh yeah, man.
That's a nice bud right there, man. Got good color to it, man.
I like the color of green that's coming off from that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Thank
that's some
you.
good shit. That was that stuff I told you about that GHL, man. Right.
Nice.
And
Thank you.
the smell of it, right, that's another bird, you know.
Yeah, it's nice.
Right. I mean, nice buzz. Right. I mean, really nice buzz. I was like, damn. You know, because usually they're kind of small and round. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But these, I was like, I said, well, you gotta fucking be kidding me, man, really? Wow, no shit. Fucking awesome, man. Yep. And I got a little bit left in here, right? Yeah. And
Mhm.
so, okay. But yeah, as soon as this weather breaks, quits fucking raining, and that,
You see,
I can walk,
see,
I can walk on over. I still got that, so, all right, yeah.
Friday, I'm gonna go get my bike. Friday is as soon as I'm gonna go get my bike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've got to ride Friday. If I could find one sooner, it'd be cool. But
Right.
and
Yeah, if I can find a
you see
yeah.
my Facebook. Oh, you see my Facebook post. Hey, anyone with a truck? And then I commented after. It's like, no, I don't want to move.
Right.
I just need a ride to go get it and bring because it's. I am not used to riding that far yet from where it's coming.
Right.
Once I get it, it'll give me 3 weeks, man, and that distance won't be shit.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that's why.
Because the one I've got, I've been kind of hobbling with it because the crank is going bad on it. You know,
That's what I'm
and I don't.
saying. Trying to find a fucking vehicle like you tell my West, man. We're not gonna find one for fucking $1,000. I mean, if we do, man, we're gonna fucking end up probably putting maybe 5 into it. And that and stuff. I said, so release that anywhere from 12 to 1,500, man. That's what we gotta have. That's $1,000, man. Right? Yeah. So finally, she figured it out. She goes, okay, I see what you're saying now. And I'm like, right. I said, trust me, I know what the fuck I'm doing. Fuck. My dad taught me all this shit. Right, and everything. But still, nowadays, right, it ain't like it used to be, man. Yeah. Even down, now if I was down in Mendon area, Sturgis area, yeah, I could find a truck for right around $800 to $1,000, and there would be shit wrong with it. Yeah, it'd be a farm truck, right? There would be a damn thing wrong with it, man. Yeah. I used to buy them up from going north. I used to live down there. Right. Yeah. I lived in fucking Mendon and Leonardo's. Right. Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. 24% just didn't
Oh, that's
kicking
pretty
me off.
good.
I'm used to kicking off, man. Man, that's just walk. Yeah, it's like drinking beer compared to hitting shots, man. I hit the pen. It's like hitting a shot. Rather
24% good. Right. That's good at 24%. Right. Yeah. That's it, I tell you what, Chris, this was fucked up. Even at 12%, this shit could blow you fucking away, man. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I had some shit one time, and it was the guy, this guy recommended it was right there. He goes, dude, I said, yeah, but only says 12%. He goes, dude, let me tell you something. That's some fucking wicked shit. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna trust you on this. So I bought it, and I'll tell you what, man, I was fucking shocked at 12%, man. This shit, man, I had half a joint I had to clear out. I'm not kidding.
83.
Oh yeah, I've had it up there like 92. Right, those cartridges, right, 92%.
Yes. Yeah, I'd rather have this.
96%, right?
Yeah, that's what mine is right now.
Yeah, 96%, man. I was like, motherfucker.
It's almost vapor at that high of a THC level.
Right, so do I. I was like back in my drinking days. I had to drink a case of beer and a couple fists and half a thing of fucking tequila. Right. Just feel normal. Right.
And No, we don't do commercials here.
We don't do no commercials, see, but, hey, it's smoking man, right. Yeah.
I don't get a kickback. Facebook or YouTube doesn't get a kickback. We don't do commercials here. I do try to promote my local dispensary though, because I'm legal here in Michigan on 2 blocks from Loom Cannabis or Loom Dispensary at the corner of Schaefer. No, I'm sorry, Sprinkle Road and Kilgore. No,
Meredith.
Sprinkle Road and Meredith. Yeah, you got to be there too. Yeah.
Sprinkle Meredith. Yep.
Man, you got a buzz going on. What can I say? I hear that pen finally. It's like, whoa, yeah, okay.
Yeah. I hear you, Jim.
Shit, I'm high all the time, every day, man.
I like that guitar music, man.
That what?
I like that guitar music.
Yes. You gotta have it in the background.
Kind of like in a way, sometimes, man, it sounds like Peter Frampton, man.
Yeah. Sometimes, well, here's
right there. It sounds like Peter Frampton. You know?
If I play anything other than this music, I don't get a strike, but they kind of give me like a, hey, that was this song.
Right.
It doesn't affect your channel, but you know what I'm saying? They give you a little bump, you know. Okay. 2 shows I did it. I may have to erase those shows coming up.
Right.
All from YouTube.
Right.
StreamYards, I'm limited, and I tell them to start chunking them out of there. But
hang on a second. I'll be right back.
yeah, right on. Take your time, man. Yeah, we all got to do what we got to do. That's right.
Well, that people play all kinds of music and we don't get in trouble.
I know. Well, I didn't get in trouble. It's just they let me know that if I ever get monetized, there's going to be some claim there.
Right.
You know. So what I'll do is I'll just keep playing this kind of music in the background because it isn't a specific artist. You know. And everybody likes rhythm and blues. Come on.
Right.
Everybody that's a stoner or a pirate or, you know. And like I said, you don't get vocals either. I try not to do the ones that have the rhythm and blues that have vocals. Then they can narrow it down.
Little Bushy done swabbing that deck yet?
Yeah, Bushy's done. Bushy's been a good swabby. What I tell them is this: you have you bring up the Shanghai, have them swab the deck, and you tell them, hey, at the end of it, there's a bottle of rum, but you got to get approved by the sergeant of arms first.
Right.
You get approved, and you take your bottle of rum and go back down below deck. Good night. I mean, after being Shanghai, forced to swab a deck, and you get, you're going to get a little bit of food too, but you're going to get a bottle of rum at the end of it. You're going to knock your ass out for the next day. Fucking right, man. You're going to take it. Be glad you got it.
Yeah.
I mean, the captain ain't heartless. He's ruthless, but he ain't heartless.
Right. Well, he's got to have men to swab the deck too.
That's right.
Right.
Deck good old salt brine and that off of my decks. That's right. That way my boots don't slip as I walk across the deck.
Hell yeah. You know it,
The captain slips. Somebody done fucked up.
exactly. Yeah.
The vehicle just go by like this.
That would have been something else on those ships, man.
No doubt. You know, and captains were elected basically, and you had to maintain a certain attitude at all times, because if you didn't, it was like everybody lost confidence in you.
Right.
Yep.
Isn't that what a channel owner does? You have to instill confidence in your crew, man. You have to be the kind of person that says, "Hey, I'll lead, and I'm trying to lead you to better things." You know, that's what a captain does, man.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. The captain does, man. Yeah.
I keep lighting up that joint, hoping it'll get me higher. But
And you know, I found out, man. I didn't know that. But, you know, Leslie White was the one that wrote that song, Winchester Cathedral.
yeah,
Yeah. I didn't know that, man. I was like, you gotta fucking be kidding me.
that was what performed by the T-Berries, wasn't it? It was made famous by the T-Berries, I believe.
Yeah, something
No,
like that. Check
No,
it
no,
out.
the T-Berries, and then didn't the Beatles pick it up?
I think so, but Leslie White, was played with Mountain. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, Mississippi Queen. Right. Yep. If you know what I mean. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard Zach Wilde do it better. Sorry, but yeah.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah. Zach Wild. Yeah, I got that on my phone. Yeah. And that stuff. So yeah. Oh yeah. I tell you what, that's a tricky ass song because it goes from a minor to a major and that and stuff. And Rusty White was talking about this. He goes, and what really, this what really fucked me up is that it tricked me. He goes, I thought it went this way, but it actually goes this way, and then there's a 5 count, and I'm like, what the fuck? Right. I finally figured it out. Like I say, I got that old 1969 Yamaha Stratocaster. That's only a 22 and a half fret.
Yeah.
Sometimes it fucks me up, so I think I'm on a 24 and a half fret guitar.
I wish if Jay Blues was here, he could understand all that. But
Yeah, so you got to put your fingers, you got to drop down 2 more frets to hit that note.
I got a feeling Jay Blues is going to have different opinion. I just Jay Blues is a professional. You understand that?
Yeah.
He's very professional, dude.
Well, on the bass, I consider myself, no doubt about it, not boasting or nothing, but I mastered that.
Jay Blues is like having Paul from David Letterman on your show.
Yeah.
If Jay Blues was here, it'd be like having Paul Schaefer.
Yeah,
because he is that good.
Yeah, because when we took that Sturgis toy run, when I formed that band Problem Child, and this guy didn't want to hire us. He goes, "Well, I never heard of you guys, this is a big event, 10,000, 11,000, 12,000 people show up." I said, I don't care about all that, man. I said, just put it this way here, my brother. How's the people supposed to get noticed if somebody don't give them a chance to get out there and put the music out there? So the dude, he finally agreed to it, and this is no shit. This fucked me up. Epic Records was there, and didn't know about it till after this place. We had to open up, so we had to get everybody, wound up, and got offered a fucking contract, but the drummer didn't want to sign a contract because he didn't want to travel. So that blew that right there. I was pissed like a motherfucker. But we left after we got paid, and we could still hear people calling our name out. Right.
That was just that was all a direction that I was never wanting to go, dude.
Right. It was tricky.
I was learning some scales, and I was going, I need guys that will sit down with me and go into a studio, not that want to sit in the bar and on the stage and get fucked and get drunk and get drugs. That's not what I was looking for. And it just, I could not find a drummer, a bassist, and a singer that had that mindset, dude.
See, I did. See,
I couldn't find the three. They were absent, dude, because they all wanted pussy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that thing between a girl's legs was more fucking driving than a career or a profession.
I just wanted to give people a good show. I smoked my weed, and that was good enough for me, man.
Yeah, I think even I watched an interview with Robert Plant.
Right.
Disgusting, dude. This blonde. It's a good thing there was some distance between them, because I think he'd have had his hands on her.
Yeah.
And she was like trying to interview him, get real questions out of him.
Yeah.
And he was like, he was flipping his hair, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? Leave the girl alone. Answer the damn questions, dude.
Right.
That reminded me of everybody that I got in contact that was in a fucking band, man, because it was A, B, C, or D, but always the pussy was a fucking primary. And it's like, what the fuck, you'll get that once you start making millions. It'll come to you like water, dude. But let's get there first, It's like, let's build a career and a reputation rather than build up a fucking bunch of X's on a goddamn headboard, dude.
Yeah. But hey, I gotta go. The dog's gotta go out, and I gotta get ready to go get the old lady. And,
all right, man.
Yeah, but hey, I'll catch you again tomorrow night, man.
All right. Well, I won't be here tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
I never do 2 nights in a row.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll catch you the next time. All right. Yeah.
All right. Hey. And you're welcome aboard, man.
Dig it. Dig the background, all that stuff, the music, man. Right on, brother.
Peace.
Hey, you too, man. Take care, my brother.
Have a good night.
All right. Catch y'all later. All right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just couldn't. I couldn't do the band thing that wanted to travel around and get laid. I wanted to sit in the studio and start learning more and more and more, and it was absent, dude.
Right.
They want to do the fame, fortune, and get laid drug thing, and I didn't even drink back then, man. I couldn't. I was too focused.
Yeah, that's where a lot of things fall apart with bands and stuff.
Yes, exactly, man.
Because some go overboard.
Well, it's like any relationship. It's the same thing. You can have it sex based, you can have it alcohol based, you can have it drug based, or you can have it a much deeper meaning out of it. You know what I mean? And so many men are not taught that. I see that. That's sad, but they're not taught. There's more to life than sex, drugs, and rock and roll, kids. I'm sorry, but there is. Dude, I've been on a lot of dating sites in my 30s, I remember. And I remember saying to all the guys and the ladies there, look, if you have a relationship based off of sex or alcohol or drugs, it won't last. And then in my 40s, I said the same thing. And in my 50s, I said the same thing. And it seemed like even people in their fucking 50s hadn't gotten it yet. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, you're not going to get anything it's temporary when you base it off from those three things. Any of those three things are a combination of them, even. And I've been guilty of it. You know, we've all done our, selfish
Yeah.
things. Well, yeah.
For sure.
But once I get into my 30s and I was with a woman who had 3 children, it was time to grow the fuck up, kids. I already had a son that I was paying support for. So it was time to, get in the game, dude. That's what a man has to do,
Yeah, I had my kid when I was a month after I turned 18, and I did that. All my friends wanted to go party, I can't, I got this to do, and 5 years later, they've all got kids, and I'm at a point where I can go out once in a while, and and they were busy doing their family thing.
Exactly. Yep. See, I didn't have my boy till I was 23. And by the time he was in school, I had a responsibility, dude. That I could not just step away from, walk away from, or sign away from, because that's just not me. There was more than just Chris to think about.
Yeah.
I had to wake the fuck up and go, hey, there's this innocent young little man there that he's expecting dad to be paying, for his survival. And that's what I did, man. I got about $3,000 in rears. Within 2 years' time, I caught all that up. Yeah. And I always had visitations with him. Always went and got him, or had him take a bus. Yeah, once he got old enough. And had him through half of the summers. Oh yeah, man.
Well, I raised my daughter since she was 2.
No, there you go.
And I think I got my son when he was like 11 or 14. That's somewhere around there.
I got custody of my son when he was 14. No, 13, just about to turn 14. And he had the best two years of school he ever had while he was with me. Highest grades he'd ever done. Because he paid attention. Because I taught him. You know what you do? You know how you teach a kid with ADD that he's got ADD? This is the kind of son I had. I could, at any time, be having a conversation just like we're having now, and I could look at him and I could see his attention starting to sway. And all I had to do was say Nintendo. And regain his attention. It was, I found the key word. I go, Al, you need to focus more on school, Nintendo. I'd throw it in like a subliminal. And he started catching on to it. But because he caught on to it, he also caught on to his attention lagging. And it made him focus his attention better, dude. Because every now and then I catch it, Nintendo. Oh. It was like, oh, that quit. It's like, no, you were sliding. He goes, yeah. See what I mean? I made him consciously aware of it. At first he was embarrassed, but then we laughed about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was a good dad, man. I just had a son that never recognized it. What can I say, man? That's how you bring out. Dads have a way of chipping off the edges of you, That's how I look at it. And sometimes you have to ridicule them to chip. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like you want to see your son be a stronger man. You don't slap him around. you verbally, you say things verbally that will adjust him.
Well,
It's like,
yeah,
hey son, in that kind of a situation, you don't see me going, no, I don't want nothing to do with it. You see me going, okay, let's get through this. That's the kind of dad you got, and that's the kind of son I want. You see what I mean? You don't. That's the kind of situation you want to go. Oh, quit being a sissy. That's bad. That's being a bad dad.
yeah,
I'm sorry. Being a good kind of dad is going, look, when I'm faced with things of that nature or of that stress, I get my head on a little square and I look at it and I know I have to deal with it. And that's teaching them life skills, man.
well, yeah, that's another thing. You spend time with them, teaching them about cars, or you know, building things or fixing things.
My son knows a lot about cars. Too bad that the cars that he knew about are obsolete anymore. The cars I knew about are been obsolete for 20 fucking years, You put me under the hood of a slant six, I can do shit. You put me behind today's shit and I'll be like, where's the computer at? And you do the rest of the work. You know what I mean? Man, that's the way shit's gotten, right?
Well, for for the wrong reasons though. It
It's
ain't
to
for
benefit,
emissions or anything like that. It's so they can spy on us with
it's to
cars and
benefit
shit.
specific people, right? Who've invested in it. Because they had a bunch of idiot politicians promising to push it that way. And they saw they had golden opportunity. No matter how bad it does this country, no bad thing goes unused for politicians.
Nope.
That's the way the Chinese government operates. Why are we allowing ours to?
Well,
I better not say too much more.
I better shut up. Yeah.
But Beijing will be knocking on our door going, oh, what did you say? Oh, we want to know what you meant by that. Yeah. Or it'll be national security. We'd like to have a word with you, sir.
No thanks. Bam.
You got no warrant? Guess what? Then you get all door. Unless you got a warrant. Oh, here are my hands. Unless you got a warrant, you show them at the window. You kick down the door, I'll show you my hands. Without a warrant, you're going to kick down the door. With a warrant, I'm more than willing to open the door. But without a warrant, you're going to have to kick down the door. Here's my hands. You let them know, hey,
Yeah.
I'm not going to resist you. You break my door down. Guess what? You just did that unconstitutionally, and somebody's going to burn. Yeah.
Well,
I know how they do that shit, man. I can still stay patriotic, but still know my rights, but still not end up with a bunch of auditors going, yeah, man, yeah. You know what I mean?
yeah.
That's not the way I don't think like they do. I don't want to make law enforcement look like an evil entity that we must rid ourselves of. No. I'm glad we have law enforcement. What I think is this. A lot of people don't like this, but I do, dude. A cop that patrols a specific area, he must live in that area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shop in that area, his kids, everything is in that area. But because he does, and it's verified all the time that he's there and lives there and, shops and does all his stuff in that area, he gets a little more leeway once he gets to know the locals. You understand what I'm saying? A cop
Oh,
that
yeah.
gets to know the guys he's dealing with, and he knows that little Johnny Dickhead there's been bullying on that guy for years. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
He therefore gets a little more leeway. He gets to slap the shit out of little Johnny Fuckwad. You know what I mean? I got somebody coming up here. Toad is coming up.
All right.
All right. There you go, man.
Hey guys.
Welcome aboard. Hey.
All right. Thank you.
Good evening.
Oh, yeah.
How you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great, man.
I just I just wanted to show you. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm
go ahead.
sorry. No,
Well, I was
go
telling
ahead.
801 here that a cop that lives in that area, and he's verified as a resident, and he shops and has dealt with different elements of that area. And Johnny Fuckwad keeps bothering this other neighbor all the time. That cop should get a little bit more fucking leeway to snatch that sumbitch up, throw him to the fucking ground, and deal with it. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? If you had the fear that a local cop had a more power than just pulling up and going, "Sir, we're going to have to take you under arrest. Please turn around." No, you have a local cop that shows up and goes, "You pulling this shit again, motherfucker?" You know what I mean? You have to have an almost a father kind of assertion on these guys. You know the kind of guy I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But there's no
Yeah.
fear. See what it is? The cops are going, "Please, sir, we need you to turn around so we can please put the handcuffs on you." No. This, you could have all those cops doing that because they're not from that area, and then the local ones show up, and Johnny go, "Oh fuck!" Just like you would if your daddy showed up when you screwed up. You see, we need cops like that, dude.
Let's
Not
see.
that you're gonna get the shit beat out of you, but guess
no.
what? This motherfucker's gonna rack you for it because he knows you. He knows all your little ins and outs and lies, dude. See what I mean?
Well, there's two ways to look at that also,
It'd almost be like
I
your
just-
dad walking up to the cop and saying, "Yeah, and while you're at it, lock that little bastard up for last week's bullshit too. Here it is."
Oh,
You
Jesus.
know what I mean?
But check this out. I want to show you this.
Yeah. I'm
Yes.
sorry. Go ahead.
Watch this. Oh, I got to focus in. Which way do I go here? Can you see that? I know
ZOM 31. Yeah. Oh,
I
shit.
just found this the other day, or yesterday, or whatever it was. God dang it! Why can't I focus on that?
I'll bring you all the way up by yourself.
There we go. You see how the eyes flash in that skull?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Isn't that freaking crazy? Yeah. when I seen that, I was like, that reminds me of Chris. That's why.
Shit.
That's why I bought it, man. I was like, I got to show him this shit.
Oh, shit. That's badass.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Oh fuck! I can't get it right. I just wanted you to see that. That's on a gummy packet. That's the gummies. There's Zombie Death Drops, Jonestown Juice. Like, fucking wow. I don't know. I haven't tried them. I'm a lightweight, so.
Are they hot or got weed? THC.
It's Delta 6 THC P, whatever the fuck that means. I don't know nothing about this stuff.
Don't want to claim anything.
Mm.
Yeah, that's badass.
I heard you guys talking about the Bud Light thing. I'm like, I like Budweiser. I hated Bud Light. But now I'm thinking I better just switch my whole choice of beer after all these years.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure I'll never do that again.
what in the fuck, man?
Yeah. He's a transsexual on a beer can. Celebrating women. What the fuck is happening?
Yeah,
Maybe
right.
go-
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah, there's room for one more, Dakota. Let me put that link back up there for you again. I think that's it. Let me see. There you go, man. Yeah, my friend Dakota. Wait till you hear the voice of this guy.
Right on.
Oh my! I don't have a deep voice. You don't have a deep voice. This 20-year-old has a deep voice, but he's got a heart of gold too. I hope he comes up. There's always room for one more. I can put 10 up to 10 here, Dakota. I'm
Can't do
paying
that
for
back room thing. How do you do that back room thing?
it. I can put 10 people up here at once, though.
Yeah, let's get them all up here. Where the hell
Yeah,
is it?
I don't have that many active fans yet. Not yet. We're getting there. We will get there one day. If you build it, they'll come. I've got over 103 videos now. So
It says I'm in back room, or wait, you're in the
No, you're
show. Everybody can see and hear you.
Yep.
So how do I see chat in the back room or whatever? How does that work? Oh, right here. Never mind. I see it.
yeah, over there, the comments and banner. Well, mine's different because I got ads and
It went
private
black.
chat.
Yeah, it went blank. Can you guys still see me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, that's
Here it
crazy. What the fuck? My screen went black. All right.
Well, there now there he left. He'll be back. Totally back. Yeah, Dakota, that was the link there. It's also at the top of the chat too. I have it pinned up there at the blue bar up at the very top of chat. It's the same link. There he is. Here's Dakota. All right, man.
There's the all right.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
See, brother, I warned him. You're gonna have a baritone. Here he comes.
All right. Now we can start singing the blues, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That sounds pretty good.
I can't wait for Jay Blues to hear that voice. Oh my God, Jay Blues is a keyboardist. Oh my God, he'll fall in love with you. I got a feeling. Anyway, how's work going? Oh, you're roboting.
Did you guys see the Bud Light then?
Yeah, the Bud Light cans. Yeah, we were talking about that crap. Yeah, ain't nobody buying that shit. Yeah, not even one. Yeah, I mean one for a collector. I see one for a collector. I'll put a hole through it.
Well, they're not for. I don't think they made them for sale.
Oh, they didn't?
No.
Oh shit! Good, man.
We just send them to that guy or whatever it is, girl.
The thing. Yeah, send them to the thing.
A shim. It's called a shim.
Yep. Yeah, she, him. Yep. Him.
Shim. Shim. This is a she or him. Shim.
La 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 Lola.
Lola. Just like cherry cola.
Shit. So how's work going, Dakota?
What's that?
How's work going?
I don't have work tomorrow. I go Friday. Wait a minute. Thursday. I'm working Thursday. They shut us down for tomorrow.
Oh shit! Why?
There's a
Weather?
storm going to be passing through.
What? A storm? Okay.
Thunderstorm, yeah.
You're over there around Lansing. Yep.
Yeah, I finally got that bronchitis. Yeah.
That what?
Finally got over the bronchitis.
Yeah. I'm
Really?
glad you're there, and I'm over here, and you got it there. And yeah, you keep that shit right where it's got to be, okay? But still, man, you still got the pipes, man. I'm telling you, I keep trying to. I keep promoting you, brother, and everybody I tell that's in music. Yes, you got to hear this young man talk, and when he sings, you're gonna go, holy shit! You'll be getting the gold buzzer just like everybody else does. That's the way it goes, you know.
I want to hear it.
Blues is not here. No, he might be in the background. Let me. No. I have to readjust here. Okay. Well, I hate doing that, but I have to. You know, when you're running a channel, you got to keep You got to keep at least two of them, two different devices running at one time on the same thing. The thing is there's only one person watching. That's what it's telling me. There's four of us here, and I've got an extra device running. There should be at least 5 watching, right?
I don't know if you're on panel. Does it count as someone watching? I don't know how that works.
I don't either. But I've got the volume shut down on that. Maybe I'm the only one then with my extra device running. Yeah, because I got my phone running, so I can look at the chat. And there are things you can do as the owner of the channel that you can do from YouTube that you can't do from StreamYards, like pin. I can pin the StreamYard from YouTube, but I can't pin it from StreamYards.
Driver's license?
That's strange, huh? That's just how it is.
What I'm reading here says corn-fed. I can't read all the numbers. Are you gonna do a solo?
It don't matter.
Who's gonna do a solo?
I was wondering if corn-fed over here. That's what it says, corn-fed. There's a corn-fed is gonna do a solo, isn't he? I don't know. I'm just asking.
He's a working tomorrow guy. He's not drinking tonight, or he doesn't want to give us a tune.
All right. Yeah.
I don't want to embarrass. I haven't done that with him yet. I haven't said, hey man, here you sir. You got a recording out there, right, Dakota?
What's that?
What about your channel? Is there a recording on there of you singing?
Yeah.
You know what? I want to go look.
I don't have nothing posted yet.
It won't let me do it there, but it will let me do it if I go to.
They're friggin' bugging me or something here.
Let me see.
Also, she's gonna kick your ass if you wake her up for cigarettes again.
You don't have any videos there. What's up with that? Oh, I'm gonna have to show you how to do that. I'm gonna have to get you. I'm gonna have to get you a fucking bottle and sit you down and record you and not even realize you're being recorded.
I want to be there.
Get you out. That'd probably be at his dad's house. That'd be at his dad's house. Yeah, it looks like you're at your mom's house right now.
Yeah.
I can tell by the background. Just the ceiling and the wall. Yep, that's mom's. I have to get him at his dad's house with it and maybe a guitar. Because he does have a guitar and he does play a little bit. Yeah, and sing. Yeah. We'll find a way to sneak it out of you.
Oh yeah, I
Then-
deleted it.
Hey, what about in your mom's archives? Your mom's got it in there, doesn't she?
No.
Oh, yes, she does.
But
I'm gonna look. I may have to go back a year or two, but I'm gonna look. I'm not gonna tell anybody else where to look.
those were, I was pissed drunk when I sung those, so they don't sound good.
It don't matter, but I'm gonna find them. They won't be in yours because your mom recorded you doing them. Yeah. I'm gonna make you famous yet, bro.
It's funny.
What are friends for, right?
Hey,
Yeah, we'll find a way. If it's out there, we'll find it. I'm sure of it. Yeah, my friend John Gotti Martini had to go. He was here for a minute. He was God bless his soul, but telling you about guys in bands that were just like him, and I wanted nothing to do with them then, man. I wanted to go in the studio. I wanted to learn. I didn't want to get laid or get drunk or smoke more dope or do more cocaine. I wanted to learn, man. And I had ideas too, you know, and I couldn't find a bassist, a lead guitarist, and a singer and a drummer that would all agree to that. I was going to be the rhythm player. That's what I wanted to do, is play rhythm. What I should have did was find a drummer. And I didn't know that at the time. You just find a drummer. You find a drummer that you can play something together. That's a big start, because those are usually the two that make a song. And then you get a lyricist, a singer, lyricist that comes in and puts a song to it. And the three of you work on that. And once the three of you got it, then the bassist and the singer come in. I didn't know those were the progressions for building a song like that. If I had known, things may have turned out a little bit different, because I have a friend that I grew up with. He's a professional drummer. He would have been perfect to bounce ideas off from. Just saying. Unfortunately, now he drinks more than I do, and that's hard to do these days.
It's really hard to find somebody to connect with out there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. You know,
I'm off here.
you don't step up on it, because what that does is it cuts your mic out. Stay right there and say it.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna get off here.
Okay. You know, yeah, you got to work tomorrow.
No, I don't.
Oh, that's right. No, you don't. Well, you have a life. I'm retired. I don't have much of a life, so I can be like that.
Talk to my girlfriend.
I'd still like to hear him sing a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I would.
Come on, just a couple of lines. I don't know. You just take it out of the air.
See here.
Give him a beat, Chris.
I shut the music off. And I muted my mic. That way it doesn't.
Right. I'm gonna mute mine as soon as you start singing. I am now, actually.
I don't know. I'm thinking something. I made it'd be off the basis of like country music. So I can't really sing rock and roll. Well,
Hang low, sweet chariot, with your deep voice.
How about, yeah, that would work. How about some, I don't know, yeah, I was gonna say wailing, but that wouldn't even match. But
Any country song, something you'd like to sing.
yeah,
Uh,
do it.
do you guys listen to Randy Travis?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I know the name.
yeah. I can't. I'll have to do it. I can't do it, man. I can't.
Just get over that anxiety. Just friggin' take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and go for it.
It's hard, man. You go lay down. Go on.
I don't want to lay down.
Maybe some other time I'll do it.
Yeah.
We gotta get a couple of them in him. Yep. We gotta get a couple. Get loosened up.
Got to have a release of that anxiety somewhere for sure. Gotcha.
That's right, man. That's right.
All right, guys, you and I'll talk to you later, Smoke.
Thanks, man. We'll talk
Have
to
a
you
good
later.
night.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, good to see you.
Have a good
So
night.
to me, it did, Dakota.
Me too.
Oh, dark.
So, man. All right. Yeah, I told people that voice. Oh yeah.
Is that family or?
No, that's very good friends though. I'm like an uncle, man. I've known him since he was born, basically. Yep. I knew his mom before he was born.
Right.
Yep. I know his brother, his older brother. And I know his older brother's father as well. Two different dads, but I know there's different dads. Yeah. I'm friends with his dad, not friends with his brother's dad or his brother anymore. No, I'm not going to go into detail, but I refuse to be friends with either of them. It's not a good moral thing to do. And that's as deep as I want to go there. You know. And none of you are friends and will be friends with him, so I'm not worried about it. So I don't need to spill any names or any details other than they're not good people. You know. You make discoveries as you go on.
Very, very true.
Yeah.
Yep. And matter of fact, Dakota's brother, I hung out with his dad for 16 years and his grandmother. Yep. His grandmother I loved. She was a spunky little old woman that ran ran the she was a supervisor of busing for a huge, not a huge, but a mid-sized school district. She ran the buses, dude. You know, made sure they were all the maintenance and everything was done on them, and everybody got to school on time, and who got dropped off and who didn't get, you know what I'm saying? All that shit. Yeah, she ran it all. Little bitty woman, little bitty farm woman. That's what my mom was. She was a farm girl like that. I just kind of took to her, you know. She's a little older than me. She was my friend, you know. Sad that she ended up murdered. Yep. I have music on the background.
Yeah, that's never good.
No, it's never good, but you know, without going into great detail, you go to the state police and you tell them who you think did it, and they totally ignored me. I knew the family for 16 years. I knew who would have had access, how they would have gained access. Everything I know would point to me have done it, except for I was on the other side of the state. I didn't have a vehicle. You know, I was in dire straits at the time. I was homeless, basically. But I know who did it. And I told them who did it. And it's sad that they never even questioned that person about it. And, you know, I can only hope before I pass away that they nail him, you know. That's all best you can do. Look at that. Look at that dog. That's a very shiny coat on that dog, man. I can see the blue shine off from it. That is a beautiful dog. Oh, yeah.
That's my daughter's dog.
Still, I love that blue shine. You could see it, even on my cheap ass laptop here.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
So, Toad, how much snow you got?
It's well fed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I take my baby again. Oh, my babies. Anyway, yeah. Shoot. I think, well, I shoveled off the sidewalk and there's at least, I'd say at least 10 inches. And that was like 3:00 this afternoon.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's still snowing.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat exactly. About we got 10 to 12 inches out there right now, probably.
And I'm in Michigan, and it's probably about 57 right now. And that's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So,
Wow.
like, this weekend, we're supposed to get 50-degree temperatures all the way up into 70 by Monday. So you know what that means. Yeah.
A lot of water,
A lot of flooding, probably.
a lot of runoff. Yeah,
Mm.
it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I
Don't
think
you-
around the 9th, we're supposed to hit around 70.
Tomorrow we're supposed to do 70. Yeah. Wow, it's crazy.
But I mean, that we're over 800 inches by, I don't know how much the skiers are. I'll bet you they must have got 3 feet, 4 feet in the last 24 hours.
Where was that at?
But this ski resort is 15 miles right up the canyon from me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're over 800 feet of snow this year, or 800 inches.
You're in Utah, right?
Yeah,
So that will run into the Lake Havasu, or not Havasu, but the Mead. That won't
Lake
go into
Mead.
the Mead. That won't go into Lake Mead. Or it doesn't go into the Colorado River, does it? Or does that run off? I don't know. on my
No.
coordinates right now.
Well, but some of it does because the green and the Colorado meet and go into Lake Powell, I think.
Oh, there you go. Because that'll go back down to the Mead, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
over the
What's
Hoover Dam.
Right. Is that a good thing there? Yeah, I think so. But see, in California, there's like over moisture after all the drought, and then there's sinkholes going on, all kinds of shit in San Diego. I have a sister who lives down in San Diego, and she said there's like streets that are falling in, all kinds of weird shit going on down there. Yeah,
Get waterlogged and fall off into the sea.
yeah, something is weird, man.
I have an uncle that lives in Santa Monica, and
Oh,
it's very wet there. I keep catching the live stream on Venice Beach, and it's been raining about every day, if not every other day. I will have to excuse myself, gentlemen. I will be right back. I
that's
will keep the
right.
music going. Yeah. Unfortunately, you drink. You got a price to pay.
Oh, there's Jay Blues.
All right.
Jay Blues, give me a minute here, bud. Yeah, Jay Blues. I need to use the restroom. It's right here. Environmental decision.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of floods we're going to have, but I know last time we had close to 800 inches, our streets were flooded, just, because of the rivers.
Yeah.
And then it rose so much, and took trees down with it and clogged the bridges and stuff like that. So, just floods.
Is that the one that wiped out Yellowstone? Through
No.
Yellowstone? I don't even know what that river is anymore. Goes through Yellowstone. I've seen that
Madison?
I don't know. I'm kind of out of it. I'm not in a thinking mood. But
Yeah, it's pretty cool because where I'm at, all ours flow to the Pacific Ocean, right?
oh, okay.
But you get up across the Continental Divide up in Yellowstone, it all goes to the Mississippi River and the Gulf, So, you'll be one side of the river it's flowing this way, and you get across the other side, and the river flowing the other direction.
Right. Continental Divide. Is that,
Yeah.
am I saying that right? I don't know.
Yes.
That's right. Heard a lot of that water is going just for being diverted to like Denver and all the other big places over there. But I don't know. I just heard that through the grapevine.
Well, the Great Salt Lake's drying up because we're diverting all our rivers coming off the mountains here that feed Utah Lake and
That's
the Great
what it
Salt
was.
Lake.
That had that had something to do with it. Yeah. It's crazy, man. Man shouldn't do that. Just let it naturally go. I don't understand what, it's all greed, I think.
Well, yeah, I know before they
Yeah.
built Lake Powell, put that dam in, Colorado River, man, I know in 4 hours it'd fluctuate 700 feet from rains and shit,
Right.
Can you imagine a river raising 700 feet in 4 hours?
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Yeah, I've seen,
Imagine they're starting to fill their coffers, though, there in California, you think?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't Lake Mead starting to fill back up again?
I haven't heard anything about it, but
I don't either.
as far as California goes, it's like I don't know what I'm seeing, but I see little things through Instagram or this and that, and showing flooded fields, farmers' fields, and cattle. All that, and they're having to move them to dry land and warning everybody. I don't know if it's a scare tactic or what the fuck's going on, but it's hard to know unless you're there, I guess.
They're drought or flood. I mean, it's from one extreme to the other. They're full drought or they're full flood.
Yeah,
Next
that's what they're saying.
will be they're full earthquake or they're not. We've all been seeing California is going to slide off into the ocean. Bye.
Right there.
It's inevitable. We all see it, man.
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, if I had a good mod, not a good mod, a good co-host, my co-host could go back where we had my last guest on here and show a little clip of his voice, of him talking. But I don't have that kind of co-host yet. It's coming.
You definitely need somebody that's more literate to the computer and all this new generation.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, younger than me, right, by probably about 10, 15, maybe even 20 years. But one that wants to do all that shit, yes.
Yeah.
Hyper and vigilant, yeah.
There you go. Good choice of words. Definitely a good choice of words. I'm going to keep on the lookout for you too, because I'm going to keep you in the back of my mind just because of that.
Well, thank you, Tuck.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll come around though eventually. Just try to get people on here for you.
Right. I built it, and I'm keeping the same tempo, the same.
Right.
Base. It's all pirate. I'm not a fancy kind of guy. I'm rough and rugged. Been that way my whole life. Oh yeah, man. Cheers.
Cheers.
Jay Blues is cooking up some fish in the kitchen.
Right on.
Yeah, I'm pretty up there.
I sure wish Dakota would have stuck around.
Yeah, he sounds like he's got a woman on the brain. You're 20 years old. What do you got? Hey,
Right. Exactly.
He makes really good money. I watched this young man while he was in high school. He went through diesel mechanics and came out top of his class and has anytime a new certification comes up for his job or diesel, he goes and takes the classes. It's like he keeps an update of what he's able to do. He has a van right now where he could do just about 90% of all diesel repairs.
Oh, nice.
But he's in a union position right now, working, I think, concrete. I'm not sure if it's just concrete, but there's other aspects to it. But this is one hell of a young man who I've mentored as he was growing up, But he's got a good dad too, and a fantastic, loving mom. Mom and dad aren't together anymore, but they're friends. Which has really helped his development.
Yeah, right.
Well, it helps when they're fighting and they still maintain a cordial relationship.
Yeah. Well, a matter of fact, we all got together at his mom's house. His dad and his dad's girlfriend at his mom's house for Thanksgiving. We all got together. We all sat around and got high and laughed and had a great time, man. It's just the kind of you got two good parents. Shows. But his mom had a thing with his older brother's dad for, I don't know, a few years. He's not a good man. He's about to die real soon. I mean, I don't want to talk about. I may wait. Someone may call me tomorrow and tell me that his brother's dad died. He's getting that bad off. He's younger than I am. Karma is a bitch, eh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We'll let God be the judge, right? That's right.
Yep.
That's all you can do. Dakota's a good kid. I got to keep saying that. He's a good kid. We got a great voice. Got a great career ahead of him, and he's got a great job right now. He's not doing diesel mechanics right now, but it's a union job and it's well paying.
Well, yeah, hell yeah.
How old was he?
20.
Oh, no wonder he didn't want to get up there. He's still trying to adjust.
Yeah, he's a little shy with it. Yeah, he is. Hey, and he wears his heart on his sleeve. He comes by that very honestly. Yep. That shyness is all very honest. He's not pure, but close enough,
But like you said, sometimes you just need to have a little muscle relaxing or whatever,
Yep. Oh yeah. We get him a little drinking. He'll be doing just fine.
Loosens up and says, all right.
It's like me and my guitar. I don't pull that out at the beginning of the show. Fuck that.
Right. Yeah. Let me hear you play. Well, not right now.
Sitting over there in the corner. Good thing it doesn't have I don't have a tube, because if I had a tube, it'd already be turned on. Better warm up a bit. Yeah. Lots about tubes, man.
Well, even me, I'll sit down and sing shit around my friends, and I know I suck. I can't sing, but when you're in that comfort zone, you're in a comfortable place. It helps.
Yeah,
then you don't really give a fuck, and no one else does. So
right, yeah, it just makes you feel good while you're doing it anyway.
But
I guess I don't know. It does me. That's what I feel.
I must have been really relaxed to me playing it from the J Blues there. I mean, he is. I'm down here on skill, and this man is. I don't want to go any higher than what the camera will reach. You know what I'm saying? And for me to play, it'd have been pretty good. They'd have been doing pretty good. Yeah.
I think last time I was on with you guys, I thought you were freaking awesome together. It was just kind of, the leg and the stream sometimes doesn't match, but yeah,
right.
It seemed like it all worked out pretty damn good to me.
Yeah, it was a fun night.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had some pretty good nights here. Starting to, things are starting to move along. I just got to remember not to let the background destroy the stream.
My battery died. I get so entertained with watching you, Chris, that I forget to watch my battery levels.
Oh shit!
Well, that's why I have to turn my camera off and stuff too, because it eats my battery.
Yeah, I better do that.
I'm at 44% on my phone. And
I never even thought about that.
While I'm streaming, I keep my the power to my laptop always plugged in. I don't want to risk it.
I've got an old laptop I was trying to hook up with you guys because it's got the camera on this, but it's old. It won't stay It just doesn't stay in. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's just too old. It's not fast enough. I don't know what the deal is. So I bought another computer, and it doesn't even have a camera on it, and I didn't even think about it. So it's sitting there.
I have to give praise to Mike Reese. He gave me this laptop, right? What it was is it was a school, an in-home school laptop. He took it to the school and said, "Here's the laptop back." They said, "Tell you what, give us $10, you can keep it." He gave him $10. He had it around for a while, and he decided to give it to me.
Nice.
He gave that to me. He also sent me the camera. I got a separate camera. I'm not running off the camera on the laptop. I'm running off a separate. It's a much better quality, believe you me. It's not as grainy and all that. You can see this. You can see this between my teeth there. Anyway, and he gave me a cordless mouse. Mike Reese is a very generous man. Oh man, I really love you. I'm not pouring out like that, but hey,
I've seen him on several different people's channels.
Yeah, Dirty Mike's. Yep. He's on Dirty Mike's. Yep.
I don't know. I don't remember. I watch a lot of different channels, but
Me too. I catch a few of them. Some of them I don't say a damn word because you don't dare. You know. I have a few haters out there, because I was on Dirty Mike's channel for about 6 months. I was his co-host.
oh,
Yeah, I blocked all the bullshit.
oh,
I said bullshit to the stupid ones. Yeah, what can I say? You know, you're gonna be an idiot. I'm gonna treat you like an idiot. What else do you expect? But anyway, you know, then I just kind of just stepped away from it. It was better. I will never badmouth the guy. That's not what I do on YouTube. You know, I'm not here to put other channels down. You know, they run things their way. I run things my way. Right?
how long you been going now? I was kind of curious about that.
Well, I've had the YouTube channel since 2013, but I've only been going probably the last couple of years, last year or so. Yeah. I got my own. I did 3 videos of me playing guitar, and then I was on Dirty's for a while, and I learned how to do all this. Thank you, Dirty Mike. I have to give him credit. You know, I did learn from him. I can't badmouth a guy who's taught me many things about YouTube. Oh my God! But you know, here's the thing about YouTube, and I've been telling everybody this ever since I got on YouTube. You all sound like us on CBs in the 90s, because there was a revival in the 90s of CB. We all had big power, beams, the whole 9 yards. I was a radio personality back then, and I can remember all the accusations of what you'd say to a man to piss him off. You know what I mean? I heard them all for years. And it seemed like it was just a repeat, but it was on YouTube. Here's the difference, though. You can't hop in your car and zero in on them where they live. I could with a CB, though. Oh, yeah. I'd zero in till the signal got as strong as it could, and then I'd reach behind my radio and pull the coax out a little bit so only the centers, and then I'd start to zero in on what about I'm within a half mile of you, and I'm going to get within 100 feet of you now. You see what I'm saying? I learned how to track people. You could find a dickhead like that on the CB. YouTube is a whole different world, man. What's up there, big bad joint? Oh yeah, fired up. That's right. But yeah, the comparisons are so similar, but there are a lot of keyboard cowards out there, man. You couldn't be a radio coward for very long until somebody found out, hey, you know, I just found out where that motherfucker lives in the town of Chase, Michigan. He's on this street, and this is the color of his goddamn house. And everybody knew. And once somebody pinpointed you, usually a coward like that would shut his shit down or stop. You know what I mean? Once you get it nailed down, and a lot of times we find out what your address is, we'll find out what your real name is. And you didn't want that broadcast. You don't want to be doxxed on live radio like that. No. I didn't give a shit. I give people my address, dude. And I tell people, you got to see my driveway. You know the pull tire on most cars? That was a trench in my driveway. Motherfuckers that pull up and say, you run your mouth like you're that big, but I bet you're only 5'2", weigh about 110 pounds. And I'd step out on my porch and show them 6'3". Back then, I think it was like about 250. I was a little skinnier. And they'd pull out of my driveway digging a trench like everybody else did that pulled that shit. No, you want to fight with me? Here I fucking am, man. I don't talk shit on the radio and say, I'll beat the shit out you show up here. You're going to run your mouth and spread lies and all that shit. Come on over here and say that to my face. And a few of them tried, man. But I tell you what, I did meet one guy, and he never got to that level of I don't know how to explain it. You know, he kept it on the edge, but never got to that point with me. And this motherfucker pulled up my driveway in a fucking huge fucking Chevy truck, dude. He was way up there, dude. The dude wasn't about this fucking tall, man, to me. No, he got out of his truck, man, and he walked into me and shook my fucking hand and said, you know, he was real little bold little fucker, but man, I tell you what, I have so much respect for him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right on.
His name is Jerry Green. Yep. He showed up one time after that and said, hey, man, I went to a yard sale and picked up this knife. He said, I really don't want it. I wish I still had it. That son of a bitch was that goddamn big. There's a huge fucking knife with a case, man. Nice, solid leather case, man. You had to strap that to your fucking leg to wear it, but wow, man. Yep, his name was Full Pull. You know what I'm talking about when you're pulling trucks? Full Pull. Yep, on the CB. Yep, I honor him, man. He was a hell of a mouthy little fucker, man, and he'd piss off many of people. Like I said, man, you had to be like a duck with water on your back when people started sucking you here. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
They run their mouth, and it's like, you don't fucking know. It really affects you. There must be something there. Then maybe they figured your ass out, right? Yeah, who knows? That's the way it goes.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. These fuckers that just do the drama. I can't stand it.
I can listen to it for a little bit, then my gut starts to go, and I go like, yeah, time to move on. You know, I don't want to get involved or comment. Don't build me up for it either. You know, I don't need it.
I know, right? Seen some shit
Start
today
taking
on,
sides.
Yeah, I will name names of people who I think are good out here, man. I don't mind even telling you. I'll put their damn channel link in here. But the bad ones, I don't even want to say their name, man. I don't even talk about their channel. Nope, I'll leave them guys up. They do their thing, I do mine, right? Deal? deal. If any of them are watching, you do your thing, I'll do mine, man. I don't want to talk bad about you. Please don't talk bad about me.
Yep, exactly.
But I would never know unless somebody else told me because I don't watch. No. There's a couple of them out there that are borderline. I'm not even going to go into who they are, but oh my God. You can see it coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You see it coming.
Oh yeah, you see it coming. That's for sure.
Because they start criticizing one person or another, and they go on to another channel, and oh my God, he said, she said, they said. Oh my God, here we go.
Yeah, that really gets me.
My family, until I was the guy who went, okay, who told you that? And then I go, who told you that? Okay, who told you that? And I get right to the fucking source, and I'd go right in front of everybody. I'd bring them all together and go, okay, now you're mad at him because of her, because of what she, because of they, and what. Now, motherfucker, we're all here right now, and let's get this out in the fucking. Let's get the elephants out here and stomp everything, and say it's all bullshit because y'all just needed to get together like we are right now.
That's it. Exactly.
You know, and it was always a struggle to get there, and
it is. Yeah, you're exactly right, man.
I know I am the binding force, and they hate me for it. I don't care. I'm the one who gets in their face and goes, you gonna talk shit about your mom to your grandma? Grandmas aren't alive anymore. You're gonna talk shit about your mom to my uncle? Let's get my uncle on the phone and your mom here right now and go, what's going on here?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
You know what's really funny?
Step a little back there, yeah, or he's gotta go hanging over the side of the rail.
You know what's funny about that, Chris, is most of this shit that happens isn't even family. It's somebody else being jealous of your abilities. Can I put it that
Yes.
way? You know what
I've seen that. Yeah. Dude, I have cousins that live not even 10 miles from me that I haven't seen in over 30 years. I don't have a vehicle and they know that, but that's why they don't want.
There you go. That's the way to keep it, right?
Someone like that. It's like, what the fuck, you know? My truck burned up, you know. It got caught fire on a fucking highway, and I can't afford, nor do I have the credit to step into a dealership or even a used car dealer and go, hey, I can afford $300 a month payment, no problem. Well, what's your credit?
Right.
You know, and I only want a used junk truck.
I know.
You know, what the fuck, man? The minute they go, well, you don't even have a credit rating. I used to. I paid off 2 cars in my life, dude. One of them was brand new. You'd think, but if you don't use it, it goes away.
Yeah,
that's what happened. I had a nice vehicle and I paid it all off, so I wasn't making payments on it. I should have went and got another car, I guess, and still made payments. But I always kept enough back just in case, because I know about used vehicles, dude. You keep about $800 to $1,000 back in the kitty. It pretty much covers it.
I got enough vehicles right now. I don't need any more.
Like I said, I lost my truck. I'm riding bicycle, but you know, I've been riding bicycle since I was fucking 4 years old, man.
Right, me too.
My grandpa owned a bike shop. You know, I've been.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah. I'm about to go buy a brand new mountain bike. That's probably that's the second one I bought in the last 4 years. because I've already wore one out.
I went to this place one day because I was like, man, I want to just check this place out. You know, it's just kind of it's like on the west end side of town. You know, highfalutin, big money people, and I'm like, I'm gonna go in there and check out the bike shop. They
Oh
had
my
bikes
God.
in there. They had bikes in there over freaking 10 grand, man. I'm like, are you kidding me for a freaking bicycle, dude?
Yeah, here's the thing: you can pick it up with two fingers.
Right? Yeah, very true.
I have a right now. I have a. Well, my dad died. I got so much money. What I did is I went and bought two things. I went and bought the guitar that I got sitting over there in the corner, and the Schwinn I got sitting on a back porch here. It's a touring bike. It probably weighs about 26 pounds.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's a real lightweight. But I tell you what, that Schwinn, I can make 10, 12 pedals, and I'm a block.
Wow. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I'm fucking flying.
Yeah.
And in certain cities, I can't even ride it because of the road being so fucking ragged and shit, jagged.
Yeah.
It just, you start pedaling, you can't avoid potholes and all. But cities with smooth roads, fuck, man. Saginaw was a great city, man. Saginaw has a great path through the town there, man. Especially right along the river. And I could do like 30, 35 miles an hour in some spots. Traffic. I'd be passing traffic. And I could see it on the other side of the bridge. The only bitch about Saginaw, you cross over the river there, you can't ride your bike, you have to walk it.
What is that?
Instant ticket.
What?
They don't put bicycles on the bridge pedaling. They want you to walk them up there, walk there with all the other walkers. Dude, you know how many people I said that passed me and I'm walking my bike and they're riding. I went, dude, you don't want to do that. Fuck that shit. Before I get to the end of the bridge, guess who's pulled over? I've seen it about probably 3 times, man. Yeah. You get a ticket. It was a $40 ticket.
Why don't they make a bike lane?
Oh, not on the bridge. They won't. And through the city they don't. They have sidewalks, and the sidewalks are real smooth and they get you around, man. Except for at one end of town. What would that be? That would be the. Let me think. Second, that would be the south end of Saginaw is crap for sidewalks, but from the middle of Saginaw into the north, it's great. All the way up into Zilwaukee. Yep. Where my pot dealer was. Well, I walked into my pot dealer's house there, and he had all that fucking wax paper laying everywhere with puddles, and I mean puddles of wax on them. It was an amazing sight, man. He had so much wax. Here, man, and he'd throw me one, and it was, I remember one, it was probably about 3.5 ounces of fucking wax. Holy shit. Yep. He said, oh, this is about to start crumbling. If it gets too dry, they do something else with it. I don't know.
I don't even know what wax is.
That's concentrate.
I remember hashish.
No, what they do is they'll take buds and stuff them into a tube,
Okay.
and they'll pump it full of butane, and it'll come out liquid at the other end. And once all the butane evaporates, what's left is the pure crystals of THC.
Oh, wow.
Yep. And this guy had puddles of it everywhere, man. Just he had some that he had wax paper that was crumbled up in the fucking corner, and he said, "Ah, it just got too dry." What?
So what happens to that? Can you smoke it or what? What's going on with
You
that?
could. I don't know what he ended up doing with it.
Make
Maybe
brownies?
yeah, I don't know. I didn't get too deep into his pulp processes. I didn't. You stick your nose too far in, they start to wonder who the fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, whoops.
And I was there to get pot and wow, free wax. Whoa, shit.
Yeah. Mm.
Someone gives you almost a quarter pound of fucking wax like it's nothing. It's like, son of a bitch, man.
I got you. Okay.
And I didn't sell a damn dime of it either. I smoked it all the time. I don't look a gift horse in the mouth like that. Yeah. Let's see. Jade Blues. Big Bad Joint. Still out there. Yeah, maybe. 34.
Is 801 doing some concrete out there?
Oh my God,
No.
get rid of all these fucking things. God.
He sounds like you, younger bitchin', 801.
They stepped on a dog bone.
Oh. That's funny. It's all good.
That's like stepping on a kid's Lego. Or not a kid's, a kid's Lego.
Yeah, exactly. Building
Or you know
blocks.
what? Our dad's stepping on a Tinker toy.
There you go.
Same fucking thing, man. Remember them? Yeah.
Remember that spiral graph?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I just bought one.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's got it's missing the very smallest spiral thing.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's complete. Has the original paper in it and everything.
Oh, wow.
You're talking about the circular drawing thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A bunch of gears
okay.
and cogs. It was a bunch of gears and cogs together. Yep.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that was some fun stuff back in the day. Different colored pens and
Yeah,
all
exactly.
that good shit. Yeah. I was thinking you were talking about that other one where the Etch-a-Sketch. I thought you were talking about Etch-a-Sketch. I got them confused.
Or even Light Bright.
Yeah, Light Bright. Battleship. Come on.
Nice. I seen all of them. Yep, I remember. If I didn't have one, my brother or sister had the other. Yep.
That's fucking cool. Would you end up paying for it?
I think it was only $15.
Where'd
Yeah,
you find it at?
online. Someone was selling it.
What possessed you to buy it?
Nostalgia.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it, and my friend looked it up and said, "Yeah, there's one right here for sale." I said, "No shit, buy that thing."
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What would you say it was missing? What?
The very
itty bitty-
smallest gear.
Yeah, I remember that.
Here.
Yeah,
It's like an inch wide.
Yeah, it probably
Right.
had only 4 points that you could put your pen at. Yeah, only had 4 points in that little bitty gear. Yep, I remember that.
Damn, that's been years ago. That shit came back out in the 70s or something, didn't it?
Yeah, it had to have been early to mid 70s.
I
Yeah,
remember
Late
having one of
60s,
those.
early 70s, something like
Yeah,
that.
I remember having one of those. Or,
Me
you know,
too.
the whole kit. But you know how it goes when you're a kid, things get scattered everywhere.
Oh yeah,
I used to get those scientific kits from Radio Shack. They were, a lot of them were electronic kits from Radio Shack. Yeah, that's they were electronic kits. You had 16 in one, 32 in one, and then the bigger. I never had a 64 in one. Those are the huge ones. They came with these little blocks where they had little springs that you could hook wires, you know, from one diode or a crystal or a capacitor. You know, it all depends, you know. And you could wire up an AM radio.
Oh yeah.
Turn the light bulb on.
I remember that. Jeez, that's been years ago.
Yeah.
Radio Shack in itself is nostalgic, you know.
Yeah, I knew their catalogs by heart pretty much for years and years.
Mhm.
You know, I found a book, I don't know, about 20 years ago. And it was
Hey,
about airplanes, paper airplanes. Oh, man, it had all kinds of cool. It showed you how to do them and stuff. Some of them used two papers and.
Oh yeah.
One time I built a vaporizer from Radio Shack parts that I got the instructions from the High Times from. It was a black box, you know. It was what Radio Shack called was a project box with a lid. You know, it was a metal lid that you could had 4 bolts to bolt it down on a metal lid that had to be metal. You bought a cigarette lighter and you bought a little transformer, and of course it was all plug in, and you bought a push button for a doorbell. And once you rigged it all up, you had to make sure you had very dry pot. That was the emphasis. Must be dry pot, so the oils would vaporize faster. Because if it's wet, they won't vaporize. You'll get a lot of moisture. Dude, I'm telling you, I got to a point where when you push the doorbell button, and of course, if you held it, it would light up the cigarette lighter, burn it red. But I'm telling you, there was a point where I was getting high off very little pot back then.
Yeah.
Because of the way, but I tell you, if I pushed the button too long, I could taste where it tasted like burnt popcorn.
Yeah.
I remember something like that. It was at the beginning of vaporizers or something. I don't remember.
There was a tube like that.
It was through High Times magazine, like you said. Yeah, I remember all that shit. But they used to do it through a bong, is what I remember. It was always through a bong.
Those came later, right?
Oh, did they?
Okay. There also was a box. It was kind of like at an angle, you know. It was, you know, I'm going to say probably a 30-degree angle with 45. It was probably about a 30-degree angle, and they had a tube came with it. And you push the button, and the light would come on for just so long because it would only let it get just so hot, which is, you know, that's you get to that, and you could adjust it. It had a knob on it that you could adjust the temperature. Yep. I remember those older vaporizers, yeah.
You remember making you guys ever make those TV jammers?
What?
Like you could set them by someone's window or on their roof or something. They'd jam their TV so they wouldn't have TV till that battery ran out or that power source on your TV jammer. We used to make those all the time and throw them on our friends' roofs and shit, our neighbors.
You know, people used to do that with CBs. Here's what they'd do. They'd get an old mobile and an old car battery, and they'd wire them up together with a mobile antenna and place it near that person's house and key up the microphone and just wrap a few rubber bands around it and walk away. And it would constantly keep the channel that they were always on. It would always keep it open.
Ah.
Yep, that's how we locators. I told you how we located. You know, with pulling the coax partially out the back. We'd find those too the same way. But I also had a handheld, and I could get within a few feet of them boxes when people would do that shit. And I had 2 of them put on me once. That's how I found them. I knew they were right by me. What they were doing, we were hanging out on channel 30 at the time, and someone had gotten a 40. You have to have a 23 channel, of course, when we hit channel 30, and so they spent a little bit on the mobile and a little bit on the battery. I ended up with a free mobile and a free battery twice. Thank you.
There you go.
Damn right. Free 40 channel. Yeah.
The only thing I have right now is a slingshot and be able to want to shoot the satellites down. Anyway.
That'd be nice.
Hey, speaking of high times, remember Felix the cat?
Oh yeah.
And who was the other? The brothers there. What was their names? Remember them guys? The brothers from High Times magazine. Remember them?
Right. One was like kind of like Cheech.
The brothers. I can't remember. They had a name. The Doobie Brothers. It wasn't the Doobie Brothers. Something Brothers. I don't know. Remember that little cartoon skit there? And Felix the cat and all them guys from the High Times. Nobody remembers that? Oh, maybe I lived in a different era.
Growing shit.
I grew up in the 70s, so.
I was a teenager then.
Yeah, High Times magazine was pretty freaking intense back in the day.
Yeah, it was. It was developed, what, 72? 72, I think. Issue.
There was a lot of different artists that came out of that book that made their own, spin-offs, comic books or whatever, cartoons.
See, I
in that magazine.
I read the history of the founder of High Times. His name was Tom Forcade.
Yeah, that's
he used to smuggle in pot. Here's what I found out. Remember everybody called it Acapulco Gold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was not from Acapulco. No. It was from Santa Marta, Colombia. The High Times connoisseur used to hang out with Tom Forcade all the time, and he's the one who told that story. They flew into Colombia one day, to get, maybe buy a bunch of pot and fly it out of there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tom Forcade flies in a fucking helicopter in a 3-piece suit, white, in the middle of the fucking jungle. He said these two workers there come running out with this joint. One's holding one end and the other's holding the other. And they're running out and telling me, you need to check this marijuana out. I remember this pot well, dude. It's the only pot that put me to sleep while I was tripping.
Yeah.
You'd smoke it, and it got you a little high, and it was very tasty. Oh my God, the aroma was just something else, man.
Mm-hmm.
Was it like a mustard colored weed? I mean, or not even, but it was like a yellowish.
Yeah. Yellow. Yeah, yes, it was almost like a yellow. Now check this out.
It was gold.
Yeah.
It was gold.
20 minutes later, you were going, wow. An hour later, dude, you were going, holy shit, I am fucked up from this, dude.
Yeah.
What it was? The chemistry is this. the cannabinol content was extremely high in it.
Yep.
Yeah, tetrahydrocannabinol. The cannabinol content was extremely high. What that does is that creeperize, makes it creeper. You don't feel
Exactly.
it right away, but that's because the buildup is coming, motherfucker.
Right.
Dude, I remember smoking a joint of that, a small one. It was many hours later. I didn't want to get high till then.
Right.
I was fucking fried. And half the time I'd go to sleep because
Mhm. It was definitely a 4-hour high, if that, sometimes even
here's
6,
Here's what's changed. Let's grow it, hurry up and get product.
Yep.
What that did is they changed the genetics to do that. And it's kind of weeded out. No pun intended, but it has. It's weeded out all the high cannabinols because that weed took 6 to 8 months to grow, not 3.
Well, then it's the auto stuff that's like 3 months now, though, right? The photos still. The photos still.
The cannabinol content is so low now. It's roller coaster weed. I'm smoking. I'm getting a buzz within a couple of minutes. I'm gonna be fucked up. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whereas that kind of weed, I'd smoke on it, do about 8 or 10 hits, and then set it down. Yeah, I get a good buzz going on. 20 minutes later, I'm really starting to get a good fucking, and I ain't touched it. An hour later, I'm fucking ripped, boys and girls.
That's right.
You see, that's what the growers have fucked it up for us, unfortunately. And what that's done is we want you to buy a big quantity of ours instead of a third of that and stay just as high for twice as long.
All right.
That's what it's come down to. They saw that kind of weed just was not good for profit. It wasn't a good profit margin creator.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say, and weed used to be so much tastier than it is today.
Yeah.
So even that pine scented Cincy, dude. My God, you can't find that anymore.
I remember blonde Lebanese hash back in
Oh,
the
yeah.
days. Oh man, that shit make you think the walls were moving.
You ever remember Secret Seed Society out of Holland? They were the ones that were selling seeds. You'd have to send your money in carbon paper to them.
Oh, I didn't know anything about that.
Now check this out. The founder, that guy who owned that company, he took pictures of himself in Afghanistan, standing with rows and rows and stacks of fucking hashish behind him. That's where they made all that Von Lebanese, man.
Oh wow!
And what it was is the owner of the marijuana fields would send out virgins in the morning to run through the fields naked. No, I'm serious. This was the process. They'd run out through the fields naked in the mornings and collect all that resin on their bodies. The younger men, it was their job to scrape their bodies of all that hash oil, all the hash. That was their job. You didn't smoke it until you were declared a man. Otherwise, you lost a hand.
Damn, that's a hard-on job.
Like a thief. Yep. And you didn't mess with the virgins either. You messed with the virgins. If you didn't lose a hand, you were murdered. That was a very strict practice. It had been going on for a few hundred years that way. That's why we don't understand. But they were always making money from their hashish. It's a very ancient family doing this shit, man. I know it seems crazy, but
So what happened was that the war on drugs has stopped that? Because that shit was the best, man, and I never ever have had anything like it in my life. And I was like,
yeah,
you
the
know,
war on Bush stepped in, and then
just say
and,
fucking no or whatever.
I'll tell you the name of where he was at. It was called the Khyber Pass. You've heard that.
Yeah.
It was called the Khyber Pass. That's right where his name was Neville Smits. That's who the founder of High Times was. No, Secret Seed Society. I'm sorry. Of Holland.
Yeah.
Amsterdam. Yep.
Don't
Those
find
are the
that
ones.
anymore. Where's it at anymore? Is there anything like it anymore? Do you know of?
Yeah.
'Cause I'd love to be able to get a hold of it.
They still have the cup in the Netherlands, don't they? In Amsterdam?
Yep.
I'll have to sell my house to do that.
Well, you don't need a house, dude.
I know.
The government's got you.
Yeah, I know. They're gonna get me in one way or the other. I know they're working on it. So. All right.
Jay Blues, man. What's up, man?
That's no
Good to see you.
fucking joke.
Jay Blues.
And
Come
that's
on,
no joke.
Right. Copy here.
Have your plows come by your road yet, Toad?
Oh, you know what? I've been listening to you guys. I don't think so. They're just waiting. You know. They got all the trucks shut down and everywhere else from fucking Wyoming all the way to fucking halfway through the state. So, yeah.
Where you at in Wyoming?
I'm not in Wyoming.
Where you at?
I'm in the middle of South Dakota.
South Dakota.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like your governor.
Yeah. You can like the looks of her, but there's other things you shouldn't probably like. But that's my opinion. We don't want to get into that, though, do we?
No, we're not gonna.
No.
Thank you. Yeah, we don't do politics. I'm not happy with my state, but I'm not.
Who doesn't? Oh.
I'm not gonna. I'm not happy with my state. That's all I can say is I am not a part of my state. No, I'm anti my state. And
No.
we'll leave it at that.
Yeah. No, I'm
But she's
independent. I'm independent. I don't believe in either side, so I don't agree with all the bullshit. Nothing. So let's leave it.
Yep. Shame they've made all our kids though. Our
Right.
kids and our grandkids, they've made them very either A or B political.
Well,
Indoctrinated is the word you're
Yep.
looking for.
yeah, and scared of everything.
My kids don't even want to talk to me about shit like that. It's like, let's do something else, Dad. Okay, all right, let's ride skateboards.
You know, I don't think I could find a 14-year-old that would have been half as brave as I was. I ran away at 14 and moved out in the woods for a couple of weeks. I survived. How many 14-year-olds do you know could do that today? Not very many kids. Very many at all. Duck Commander's kids could, maybe.
There's probably a million out there that could do it.
They could if they really asserted themselves right.
And
But I'm telling you,
and
the
let's
will,
say summertime.
it's will. It's the willingness to do that, to go, I'd rather cry or find a road to get me to safety rather than, okay, I'm here, I need to survive, I need to do this.
And I hate to bring this up again, and it's all fucking. It's just here's the thing, you know. There's a lot of kids that are being abused, that are being put aside, and they just say fuck it and run away, and they end up on the streets.
You know?
You
Yeah.
know,
I,
and
I
then
ran
what
away
happens?
in the woods. Yeah,
Right? Yeah. There's a difference there, big time.
absolutely. I wish we could direct more kids to, you know, push me into the woods, a movie. I fell in love with it because I've always been a kid who hung around rivers and lakes and
Right.
streams. You name it. It was called
Same
My
here.
Side of. It was called My Side of the Mountain by Walt Disney. About a 14-year-old boy who ran away and lived up in the mountains, and a mountain man showed him how to survive. And I started out okay, but I started getting hungry. Ran out of supplies, and I didn't know how to trap yet. And it was just starting to turn fall.
And
So
I
I
suppose back in them days, you know, you probably didn't know how many healthy things were to eat just right out of the ground around you.
Well, I
You
did.
know,
I did. I was
you know. So that you know, but you know, if you're a 14-year-old now, you know, right?
Oh, I would if I was now. Yeah, I would have figured all that packed in my head.
Well, yeah, I mean, you get wiser, you get more knowledge, it'll identify what you can eat and what you need to do. You know, was it SWAF, shelter, water, fire, food, or food, fire, whichever.
And these are skills that I wish I could pass on to my grandchildren.
Yeah, you know, exact same thing here, man. You know, but
That's part of why I do these videos. I want my grandchildren to see that.
one thing about it is it's hard to get them away from the media and the cell phones and the computers and TVs and just get them out there because they think you're full of bullshit. You know, I'm like, wow, you know, it's just amazing how kids
Yeah,
just they blow you off.
Yeah, exactly.
And they blow shit off because they don't take you serious because they think they're living in a life of reality by watching little videos and whatever the fuck ass ever it is on their little TV or their little handheld TV, I should say.
iPads and
Right.
Doing TikTok challenges and
Yeah.
I need to refill gents up. Get back.
Maybe we should start a new TikTok challenge. Go out in the fucking wilderness for a week and see how you do. Right?
Love to see it.
New TikTok challenge. Hey
I remember-
kids, check this out.
we was up elk hunting one time when I was 12, and I didn't want to get up early, so I just stayed back at camp and sitting there, you know, just sitting around where the fire is. Got it going a little bit. And there's a rabbit that comes out of the trees a little bit, you know, about 20 feet behind the camper. So I go step inside there and grab my dad's 22 pistol and come out and shoot that fucker and skin it. And I set up a little rotisserie thing so I could sit there and turn it while it's over the fire. They come back, they're like, "What the fuck? How the hell did you get that?" I thought I was in trouble and shit, you know. Fuck, well, I've seen it, so I went and got your gun and shot it. Like, fuck, really? Good job. They ate it. We ate it. But, you know, I grew up with guns and camping and shit, you know, hunting, you know, BB gun at 8 years old, 22, 12, you know, shit like that.
Right. And that's the thing that kids are missing out on is getting out there and really being physical and friggin' doing something instead of, not all of them, but there's a majority of the children population today that are just like, oh, here, you know, it's like Here, kids, here's your new babysitter type thing.
Well, yeah, we used to play in the ditch, in the fields. I mean,
All right,
yeah, sneak a Playboy and take you out in the field and look at it, and then go to the grocery store and steal some smokes in 4th grade, and
Sneaking beer out of the refrigerator.
yeah,
Whatever.
take it out in the field, and look at the Playboy, smoke a cigarette, and drink a beer. You know,
Kids these days just want
catch
Everybody
horny
wants-
toads and lizards. And,
You know what's really funny about it is every kid wants to be famous, but they don't. I don't know. I don't know how else to say it. They want to be famous, but they don't. I don't know.
I'd rather be wealthy than famous.
Yeah. Well, wealthy comes in a lot of different forms, you know.
Well, rich is different than wealthy.
There you go.
Wealthy, you don't have to worry about it for many generations. Rich, you got money, but not enough for generations.
Oh, I heard this thing today too. Speaking of that, is so the dollar is no longer something in a few weeks or something. I don't know. You guys hear anything about that shit?
Well, as soon as Saudi Arabia joins BRICS, which is I always forget, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. When Saudi Arabia joins that currency, they're not going to use U.S. currency to buy oil anymore, which has always been, you have to use U.S. currency to purchase oil.
Right. There it is.
Yeah, so they're moving out of that.
Yeah.
And as soon as Saudi Arabia does that, we're screwed.
Yeah.
Our dollar is gone. We're Venezuela now, third world country. Venezuela went from the third richest country to where they are now because of shit like this.
Well,
Selling out to the New World Order. We'll just say that.
I want to hold out because I've heard a few things about the United States. In the middle of the United States, where I am at, is the most rich oil field in the world right now. So I'm gonna hang on over here. And there's so many people move. There's so many people moving over here, dude. You can we're overpopulated right now. It's fucking bad. The crime rate's going up, all kinds of shit. You know.
So just remember, you don't own your house.
All right. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you.
You don't own that property.
That's
You
right.
think you do.
Yeah. It makes you feel like you do. You know, you gotta always make sure you feel like you do, right?
Well, do you remember that cattle, the Bundys with Nevada, and I think it was up in Oregon when they took over that thing up there?
Yes, I do. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes,
Let's
I
never
do.
forget this. But
No.
you can see how they took them on. I mean, they never backed down, and it didn't turn out too bad for them.
Those are the Vickiums. The Vickium.
But see, that's the thing about the West. You get west of the Rocky Mountains, the federal government owns almost all the land.
Well, there's a lot of public property, so to speak, public lands in South Dakota. But it's always leased out to farmers, and then they get mad if you're out there looking for rocks or just hiking or riding your motorbikes and this and that, But I don't know. I don't know the reasoning behind it all, but there's something going on, and I've been feeling for many years around here.
Because people don't want you fighting Indian artifacts, any
There you
treasures, taking any game animals off of there.
Right. dinosaur artifacts, any kind
Yeah.
of fucking shit. And why is that? Do you have any
Because they want
idea?
it. They
Yeah,
it's, it's
there
all
you
their
go.
land. They I mean,
Yeah,
greed, of course.
right.
You know,
I've been.
that's the thing about owning land and property. Nobody's ever owned it. I mean, the Indians, they fought over property when we got here. I mean, it's not like we took their land from them. They were trying to take it from each other at the same time,
Yeah,
right? I mean, it's Earth. I mean, think about it. We're all here.
yeah, yeah. I got you. I mean, like you said, it's like the I don't know, greed. The biggest money.
Well,
The
remember,
biggest money wins, right?
I told you guys about that 25-year test with the mice, how they, what happened, and that's what's going on with the human race now.
Yeah.
Who's it? Tom or John something McGrath or Coughlin? A 25-year mice test. You look that up and read about that. I guess that kind of shows you human nature in a way. I mean, they're mice, but maybe we're different because we have God. That's what I think. But man, sure looks like that shit's going on.
I'll tell you what. Watch the movie Idiocracy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It'll tell you everything what's going on. Everybody's gonna be a stupid retard walking around.
Well, yeah, they're dumbing people up for sure.
Yeah. So when you go to the doctor, they make sure they're going to prescribe you a pill because this is wrong with you or that's wrong with you. So you need to go on this, right? Kind of
Yeah, but then this is going to give you this side effect, so we got this pill to give you for that. And that's going to give you this one, so we'll give you this one for that. So there's 3 right there.
Yeah. Right.
But what about aliens?
Oh my God. Okay, here we go.
It's just us later.
Just say yes or no. Aliens?
Yes, it's us later on.
Yeah, I think there's something else out there. I don't know if there, I mean, there's a lot of definitions of aliens. Are you talking outer space aliens or?
Yes.
Oh, outer space. Oh yeah, there's definitely something out there. I feel that, man. Fucking, there's something out there. I know there is.
How many servicemen have either died from brain injury or had brain trauma in the last 5 years from UFOs?
I don't have any idea.
Over 100.
There's been a lot more sightings, a lot more encounters, yeah.
Now I'm willing to accept an alien space force so they can ask us to take us to our leader, and we're going, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Where's our leader? I don't know. Who's our leader? Anybody know? We could always say, hey, yeah, it's Charles Schwab. What the fuck, man? He wants us to eat bugs and be happy, right? We can go there if you want, as far as aliens go.
Welcome, Jay Blues. Good to see you, man.
All right. Good to see you, bro.
Good evening.
How's it going, gentlemen? I've been listening for quite a while, cooking up some grub.
Oh, yeah.
And then I said aliens, and he had to come up.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out. It's unusually warm out.
Yeah, it is for here too.
Yeah, I'm stuck in snow. 801. He's like, yeah, we're all stuck in snow, and these guys are heating up. That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
What's on your mind tonight?
Now no, not a whole lot. I'm actually in a really good mood because even though I cannot stand the cell phone companies, I have an iPhone 11 and this phone was fine until the last 4 months. Sprint and the T-Mobile thing. And T-Mobile owns all the towers across the country, and what they're doing is you're going to hear about like 30 million customers come the end of the month when their service gets turned off because there's no more. You either upgrade to the T-Mobile chip. So I called them up this morning. I said I tried to call my colleague out in South Minneapolis. The call won't go through, text won't go through, and where I am here, I couldn't even get up into the foothills 90 miles away and send me the chip I need to put in this phone. And then I got to thinking, I'll just upgrade one last time. I figure if the world goes to shit, it won't matter anyway. So
Right.
I upgraded the phone for the sake of the channel and the sake of the audio, and they gave me a killer deal. They gave me, huh?
What's the password? Because I can't get PayPay. It keeps going
And
on.
you.
Can you
That's
hear
not.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you couldn't hear me. I realized my volume's all the way the fuck down. I don't even know what anybody was saying.
I heard you. Every bit.
So yeah, just I went ahead and played their game. I called them up, and they were nice about everything. They gave me a $300 credit. I said, send me a new phone. So
Nice.
yeah, why not? But no, I don't know. I'm anti 5G, 6G. I know a lot about what's going on, and
Yeah, me too.
and the thing is that
Here's what's weird. 5G turned on, and all of a sudden, a bunch of people had COVID.
no shit. Well, here's what it is. It's and let's go radio terminology. And
Yes.
I might show you guys the full moon out here tonight. It's pretty bitchin'. But
All right.
first things first, I mean, today was a trip, man. You watch any Brooklyn Audit, anybody? What a
Yeah, I did.
fucking,
Yes, I did. I
yeah.
did.
Was he down there in New York? Was he?
Oh, man, he's the boss today in the street, but I don't know. I just,
He's
that ain't
funny
my
as
thing, man. You try that shit down here with these boss hogs, you're gonna be in deep shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
big time where I was at. Yeah, they're.
You ever watch Eli?
Who?
ELY, Eli.
Eli.
Yeah.
he
People
was
cat.
one of the. He was like the second biggest otter in California, or I mean in New York.
He was an
Eli.
auditor.
Yeah. He's
I used to watch
and actually he does songs and stuff just to promote or whatever on his channel also.
I
Cool.
used to watch them until I realized I was watching the wrong ones, and then the right ones, and then oh shit, I should have been watching.
I see Lulu over there all the time. I see Lulu on Eli's all the time.
But you know, I have one thing to say about auditors, kids. Here's a
We
fact.
already know.
And hey, San Francisco is just now finding this out. You get rid of the cops, and then there's too much shit going on. Who do they call on next? They call the National Guard, kids.
Oh,
When
yeah,
they
man.
come in, right? When they come in, if one person takes a shot at them, guess what happens? Martial law, lockdown. Everybody, I don't give a damn about your First Amendment fucking cameras. You're locked down. Get back in your fucking house. You film from there.
Oh yeah.
Is that what we really want? We don't want that. We don't want martial law nationwide, do we?
No.
No,
With-
we won't.
You have to have permits and checkpoints every fucking.
Yeah, but what we do want is them not to violate people's rights so often.
Yeah, right. We you know, you're right there. I don't want people's rights violated at all. None of them. But at the same time, if you keep pushing a fucking hornet, you're gonna get stung eventually, man. Right?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of different ways.
You're gonna be pissed at the whole fucking life because you triggered their response to a threat. Wait a minute. You know,
But you got to keep people in check. You have
Right.
to have some people that do it.
right. And both sides. Both sides.
Right. I agree.
Both. Yep. Both sides. I couldn't agree. My dad was one of those dickheaded fucking cops that shouldn't have been a cop. I agree. There should be a way.
Yeah,
to
they're the ones
weed
I'm talking about.
bastards out. But you know, you shouldn't take a good cop and keep pushing his limits and pushing his limit. I'm telling you what. I'm a human being. I have limits. We all do. So what's the cop do rather than violate your rights? He fucking quits. A good cop quits because he kept getting pushed and pushed and
Well, a lot of them do because of the bad cops too, because they're, you know, and that
you
that
wait a minute. You
happens.
just said a lot of them. It's a lot of them, dude. It's like one out of let's say 1 out of 40. But
I don't
here's
know.
the thing. Here's the thing. They've all come up with the little catchphrases. Well, if one's bad and 39 aren't reporting it, those 39 are just as bad. That's bullshit, dude. That's
Right.
fucking bullshit, man.
Right.
That's bullshit. That's just a little catchphrase they keep throwing at everybody. I love the auditors, and I'm glad that they're weeding out some of the bad ones, but they're pressurizing too much of the ones that are very good at what they do, man. And that's enforcing the laws, period. You know,
Well, let's see, and I don't think half the cops are the problem. It's the district attorneys that don't want to prosecute stuff that they need to, and then prosecute stupid shit.
Yep. Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
and well, okay, but let's take my city for instance. I mean, take you into jail for jaywalking, and the jail says, "Let me guess, this city." I say, "Yeah, right." For jaywalking, that's stupid resources. The cops are wasting their times on that shit. That unless there's a problem or a victim, they shouldn't.
Or unless they've had 1, 2, or 3 people get hit because they were jaywalking. Then
Well,
I
they're not
understand.
responsible for anybody's safety. People are responsible for their own safety and their own stupidity,
That's the way we like
right?
to think. Right. We'd like to think it's that way, but I have to go back to my own experiences, right?
Well, I'm just talking about those little things. There's no victim in a jaywalk, in that,
Right.
let's not clog this shit up with that and make money off this. Let's actually go after people that need to be taken off the streets.
Right. I think there are laws that do need to be revised, like spitting on the sidewalk, go fuck yourself. There are people that chew, go chew your own ass, motherfucker. Right. I do believe that. But at the same time,
How about we change?
what we
How
all
about
see
we
is,
change the subject?
We could do that.
I like to talk to Jay Blues here because Jay Blues has got, oh man, yeah, Jay Blues here. It's like having an honored guest here when Jay Blues steps in. I'm sorry.
Oh, exactly.
That's the way I feel.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a musician,
Oh, yeah.
and I'm barely a musician. This is a musician right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a
I'm a
musician.
wannabe.
yeah. There you go. Wanna, yeah, same here. I don't know, wish to be, but not really, because I'm
There
at
you go.
60 years old. I'm not going to get any more famous than I am right now on YouTube. You know.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like a life forgotten, right?
Right. But hey, we can dream, you know. And I tell you, when nobody's around and I'm playing my music, I can be in the biggest stadium in the world if I want to be. In my head, you know.
Yeah, remember that song? Remember that song? I'm your captain. What is that? Starts out. I'm your captain. Anybody? Come on, somebody catch on.
That's Grand
I
I'm your
remember that.
captain. I can't remember who sung that. I'm your
He said it twice.
captain.
That's
Listen to
that
me.
was Mark Farner.
That's a good song, man.
Yes, it
There
was.
he
It
is.
was Mark. Yes, he was. I met Mark Farner.
Oh, he totally.
And,
Anybody want to
Reed
try
City,
that one
Michigan.
tonight?
I met him in Reed City, Michigan, where he's from. I met his uncle too, Barry Farner. He's kind of a drunken maintenance guy, but
Listen to me. What's that?
I met all of
Play
Grand
it.
Funk there in Reed City. Did a little bit of coke with him. Because I was the kid from Kalamazoo, come up to the north, that brought Sheba Gold with him. It was a kind of an off breed from the gold dope back then.
Oh yeah.
They had never had any of that pot, and I'm like, yeah, man. And they're like, hey, man, check out a line of this. He says, you know who I am? And it was Mark Farner standing there, and then the drummer, and then the bass, and then the keyboardist. I'm like, and I'm 15 fucking years old. I'm fucking amazed. But I kept my cool. You know, I ain't like an idiot. You know? Hey guys, good to meet you. You know, and I'm sad at 15. I was as tall as they were. So I was at a party. Let's see, that would have been the south side of Reed City Airport, which isn't really an airport, it's a private airstrip.
J Blues, do you think you could like just give it a little taste of that?
No, because they'll do the copyright for sure. I actually got two
Just give us
copyright.
oh, really? Can
You
can't
did?
just do
Yeah,
the
no.
beginning of it for 3 seconds?
I'm not even going there. I'm not
Alright,
even going
okay,
there with
gotcha.
that tonight. Not tonight.
Hey, Jay Blues, check this out.
We could.
I've only gotten 2 different shows of mine where I've gotten shit back. Never from any of this. Never
That's
from
it.
this.
Yeah,
But when I start playing, if I play videos, then I start getting shit. But it's not a strike. If I ever go monetize, they're going to want something for it. I'm not going to monetize, so I ain't worried about it. But what I'm thinking about is there's only 2 shows that happen. I just delete those shows and say, okay, I'm good. You know what I mean?
As long as there's only 4.
I mean that's an easy way probably to do that, but I was like, okay, my theory behind it is, there's the whole. All right, what about the group that is out there outdoors somewhere and they're doing someone else's song and you're walking by with your video stream going and you have to block it out, but yet
Yes,
they
you do.
can be up there doing it and we always called it food for the masters. If it wasn't for the copy bands, then you wouldn't have had the major artists. Because the copy bands kept it going. And,
Right.
Even though that, but, don't mind me, I'm freaking stoned.
No. I kind of understand where I understand where you come from. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah,
You're good.
Yeah. Trying to pull out another one of these half-gram joints.
Right.
Well, I bought a pack of 20 of them called Wizard Snot. Really? Loom Dispensary, corner of Sprinkle and Meredith, Kalamazoo, Michigan. It's not a bad tasting little joint there. It's Wizard Snot. Like I said in the chat much earlier, what happened was a wizard sat down and smoked this new strain, and snot kept blowing out of his nose, so they called it Wizard Snot. Where they come up with the names, I have no idea. I really don't care. It doesn't taste bad, I can tell you that. I don't think of snot when I'm smoking it. I don't think of a wizard either, so. But it's tasty. I'll go with that. Oh yeah. Yeah, 801, we didn't mean to change subject on you there, brother, but yeah. Thank you, Toad. Yeah, we did need to change subject, man, because
Yeah, we're all good now, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly.
I just took a hit of the little thing that I showed you earlier, so I'm gonna see how that kicks in.
Nice. Yeah, with the fucking glowing eyes like me. Yeah.
Right. Yep.
See, one thing I won't get close enough to show anybody. One eye's blue, one eye's hazel. Oh yeah. I didn't know that till I was like 28, 9 years old. And some girl said, you had 2 different color eyes. And I said, what?
Oh, wow.
No, and then I looked at all of my school pictures. And I went, holy shit, it was that way my whole way growing up. And I never knew it. No one ever said anything to me.
Wow. Well, she definitely cared about you.
Yeah, and then from that point on, if they don't notice, I don't want nothing to do with them. If they don't notice that right off the bat, look, hazel and blue. One's a little bit darker than the other. In the right light, they shine like that all the time because of the center focus I have. I know too much about psychology to explain it. Yeah. I should have been the next Freud because I wanted to heal people without drugs. I wanted them to go through not shock therapy, but to expose them to themselves. You understand what I mean? I realized at a very young age that there was a way to get people through their little neurotic little phases by acting like such a little baby for. You know what I mean? That's a shock in the right fucking direction to say, hey, stupid, wake up. And that's what it does. It's like, wait a minute, you notice me for what I'm being petty. Yeah, you're being petty and being foolish and being stupid. Go being that guy. You know? It's like a doctor. You go to the doctor and you say, hey, doc, it hurts when I do this. Wow. And the doctor just
Maybe you should quit doing that, right?
Hey, stupid, quit doing that. Exactly. That's the kind of psychology that I wanted to. It's like, quit pampering these people and giving them chemicals and going, well, we really need to look into what your parents were like and their parents to them. Motherfucker, you need to toughen up. Grow a skin. And there was ways to do that. Simple nudges that our parents should have did, but they lacked it. But I think there's ways to do that to people who are young adults, at least. Because I tell you, I've met some people who are my age. They're still fucked up, big time, because nobody said, boom, out of their neurotic behaviors. Never.
You know what's really funny
and those people had children and grandchildren now. Oh my God.
Right. Yeah.
Are we doomed or what? No, we're not doomed.
Yeah.
Hey, there's enough of us out here who have enough common sense to pass it on.
Yeah,
I believe
it's crazy, man. Sometimes people are so jealous of you for what you have that they'll put you down into the same category they are, right?
Especially mentally. They'll put you down for mental stability. They try to nail you to that for every fucking angle there is. It's like, well, you can't be too crazy. Oh, you think you're Jesus Christ? No, I just think I'm moral about my decisions. Period. Because I believe in Him, I know that I fall short, just like everybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
And people that are on that other directive, and that's what I call it. It's like somebody shook their fucking clock and they got set back, or they got offset to go. Oh, you people who think morally are morons, and you people who think like God is ultimate. Oh no, Satan said this, that, and the other thing, and we believe him rather than you, because we can come up with a more complex explanation rather than the simplicity of it all.
There you go.
You know what that tells you? That mankind believes he's smarter than God.
Yeah. Narcissism behave. Yeah. Yep. That kind of behavior right there is something that likes to bring. Yeah, it is. And
people are so full. What it is people have become so full of their own opinion, they can't see past it.
There it is. Yeah. Right.
And me, I learn every day. I open myself up to learning something new every day rather than assume that I know, because I don't.
Right. Yeah. Everybody else used to call me weird because I was like the nerd book reader or whatever, man. I didn't really associate with a lot of people because I was just like had my nose in different things and learning, and like, fuck, I just learned this, so I have a different outlook on it. So now I'm weird, and that's what happens. People think, oh, well, you think a different way, so you're weird. I'm like, well, I'm still alive, and most of them aren't even here anymore. The ones that call me weird, I'm still here. I guess I'm
you
weird.
Are weird.
Living, you know what I mean?
Because we all are.
Thank you.
We're all weird.
Thank you.
I've always said,
I appreciate that.
About the time you look at God and go, and everybody around, well, pretty much everyone, yeah, I already know that. I know that. It's time for you to go. It's time to go, isn't it? Yeah. God keeps hearing you say, well, yeah, I know. And you keep acting like you know it all. Well, then maybe it's time for you to leave rather than go, okay, Lord, if you can get a hold of what's next? Guy, it's I go from one phase to another. Sorry.
I ain't moving that shit in the snow, trying to pull it down by my hand.
Oh, that's his background.
We'll fix it.
I mean, Jimmy could come.
Oh, I didn't. No, I thought 801 was talking.
Well, me too.
Sorry, I'll mute. I'm talking like.
Thanks, 801. Yeah, about the time I always figured about the time you act like, okay, Lord, I already know all that. You need to go, and it's a wonder people, how many know-it-alls are still alive your age? I don't see many.
Oh, neither.
I don't see many. Once in a while, I'll come across one, and it's like, ain't long, and he's gone too. You know,
Right. Yeah.
I think God let
It's
you
like,
stick
what
around
am
with
I,
some.
the touch
Look
of
at
death
me.
here? What the fuck, man?
No, I keep looking at to God and saying, okay, give me some more. Why
Oh, that's
wouldn't God
awesome.
want to keep someone like that alive
Wow.
as opposed to somebody who says, yeah, I already know all that, and they don't? I would want to feed an open mind rather than a closed mind that you got it all figured out, which is about that much compared to what I had to teach you. You know, I want to go with the logical rather than the irrational and selfish and narcissistic idea of it all. Yeah, that kind of puts me in a bigger crowd, doesn't it?
Yeah,
That's the way.
a lot of narcissism comes from another friggin' genetic word called nepotism, because
Yes.
everybody is always, I want to be with a group that says, "Oh, you are weird," just like Ada One told me. And that's the kind of family I want. You know what I mean? I don't want to say, "No, you're wrong. I'm right." You know what I mean? That's the way I feel about it.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I'm not wrong. I'm not right. I don't know. I'm just figuring it out. Maybe I figured it out a little
Phrase.
earlier than you, so I'm weird now.
Together we reach higher heights of consciousness than we do within ourselves. Something like that.
That's
Isn't
it.
that strange? How I've seen that happen many times, especially with men who are tripping and talking on these kind of things. You can imagine the level of people waking up and going, yeah, and if that's true, and then say something, and everybody go, holy moly, and we all get hair raised on our arms like I am right this moment. Yeah, and if that's true, then that means, you see what I mean? The level of consciousness starts to build upon us. You know, one passing on to the other, passing on to the other.
Yeah.
And it doesn't go in a clockwise or a counterclockwise direction either.
Nah. It's just how you.
Oh,
It's how you figure it out. Man.
and
It's like
people figure it out at different times.
Jay
one key
Blues.
or and
Jay Blues
somebody
is
Yeah.
pretty quiet over there.
No, I'm just
Jay Blues.
real laid back.
Yeah, you are.
I got got a little bit of some more uh camera now. Yeah, this is gonna be
Well,
good. I'm gonna get this thing going really nice for myself in here, and
Hey,
uh
I'm sorry I
right
missed the
on.
other day on you. I had to get me some sleep, Jay Blues. I'm sorry I
yeah,
missed you.
I'm just chilling, brother. I had to come out and show my support for this
Yeah.
channel wholeheartedly,
Right.
I
brother.
did.
You know.
I
Plus,
I just
today
want to.
that other channel is like will wipe your brain out real quick. I
Yes, it
mean,
does. It does.
I'm
That's why I have at least a day in between. Yep, I have to. Because I'm taking notes, and beforehand, and I've already got. I'm on my third. My third notebook. I've got to go buy another one here soon.
Well, the
Yeah.
reason why I asked JB Blues because it's usually the quiet man, the smartest. He's the most
um
intelligent because he's listening. Come on, I'm not.
well, I know
I'm being
I
serious here.
think that I mean in general the hardest thing and it's hard is to be able to just listen and
Yeah, it
it's like
does.
a discipline and it works. I mean, but no, I'm listening. I am chilling in the place I want to be right now, right here on this channel. It's like safe
All
haven for
right.
me. Yeah.
Thank you. I
Oh,
appreciate that,
So I just have.
absolutely, brother.
I have one more question. So I've seen a few things today that I didn't want to see, and I wanted to say something, and I didn't. And I thought, wow, just shut up. You know, you're listening, you're figuring it out, and knowing right from wrong. Am I wrong, JB?
No, and I think that I know where you're coming from because I reached a point where
Right.
I used to be real bad. I had a different YouTube channel, and back in my Facebook days, and I had a lot of fans from being on the road with Swamp, and uh,
Right.
so I couldn't hold back political views, and number one, when when you the Constitution, we took an oath to defend the Constitution,
I
foreign
did.
and domestic,
Yeah.
and I'm not going political here in any way. You'll see, I'm not going there. I
No,
won't.
no, no,
And
no,
it took a
no,
long time
no,
not
no.
to, but here's the thing. Okay, I mean, yeah, I could say things that if I still had my Facebook, I'd be saying things, 45 let us into the camp and dumped us there, but I don't go there because I know better. But back in those days, I was like, if any left was coming in somewhere, boy, I was real vocal about it. Until one day I had, and I've got photos of it, I had absolutely Secret Service helicopter come over this place 9 in the morning. And all because I was voicing my views about, brought Bill Clinton here. And, and on the other hand, I have a lot of scientific background I know the 5G, it's 60 gigahertz. It can't go
Okay.
very far. It only travels 150 feet in a straight line, and it has to have something to receive it. It's basically 60 gigahertz microwave, people. But
Okay.
I don't go preaching it. I don't care anymore because
Right.
it doesn't matter, and
Yeah.
it does not matter.
You know how to
And
shut it off. That's what it is. Right.
it took a lot. It took a lot today not to I just happened to. I had glanced at somehow. I got on some Fox thing. I got off Brooklyn Channel for a second and get back on. I'm like, look at this. I can't do. You people are nothing but puppets. And it's just, I wanted to go in there and don't even waste your time. Why would I not make a comment? One, I don't want to damage my channel, and I don't need them to know what I know. Fuck them.
Right. Right.
When the curtain drops, they're going to go into shock. And, there you go.
If I do, I shut stay.
Yeah, buddy. And it took a lot to get to that point, but hey, man, I'm neutral.
It does, yeah. It does take a lot.
I can say what I want on my channel.
I'm weird, man. I'm weird, so.
No, you're not. I don't see it that way. I think that you're a true patriotic American, and I fully support that, and I will always listen to your views. Always. I don't take sides, but in this case, I know what's going on. I mean, what do you want to relate it to?
Right.
It's a persecution in front of the whole world. That's what it is.
Right. Yeah.
This man took bullets for all true patriotic Americans for the last 5 fucking years, and arrows. And today they put him up, literally. They put him up in the air, and they just said, "Here he is. Do this, do that." You know what?
Martyr. Foolishly, they'll turn him into a martyr.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, look at his ratings; they're through the roof.
I just seen something comparing him to Nixon, and like, are you fucking kidding me?
Same
I can't partake in it anymore. I cannot partake. I will
right.
vote.
Here's the thing.
Fuck
on cable, I do watch Fox.
Fuck.
But I,
Fuck
you know,
'em.
I really do just so
All of
much.
That's how we
That's the
say
only
it in
chance.
New York. Fuck them.
I don't listen to them just so long, and then that's it. Because my gut starts to wrench no matter what side I'm listening to. I don't want.
Right.
I had certain broadcasters. I'll catch their stuff tomorrow that they said today or tonight. I'll catch it tomorrow. You know, and I'll deal with it with my morning coffee and go, okay, pretty much figured all that anyway. You know, that's what's going to happen. But here's what I found out about Fox. And I've asked this. Are you just the soft punch?
Right.
That's what I'm wondering. If they aren't just the soft punch.
Well, did you ever?
So-
Was that the station of choice to figure out what the fuck is going on to begin with? Fox was the one to go to.
Right.
The
But
hate.
are they the,
There
are
was
they
no
the soft
hate.
punch that are going to tell us softly, okay, maybe now you should pick up your arms and resist.
Yeah.
And
You
it'll
know
be
who's
too late.
behind? Mini Mike. Remember Mini Mike, the man that needs a pedestal before he talks? Mini Mike
We were
Bloomberg.
talking about him earlier.
Really? Yeah, Mini
So,
Mike.
I don't know.
The
Were we-
one that's
Oh, wrong one.
Mini Mike Bloomberg, you know. But he's behind all of it. You know, but like I said, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm saying it because I stand behind this, and I will never vote again for the rest of my life. Fuck them. It doesn't matter. You know. And I'll defend my homestead, and I will not conform. I'm sorry, I cannot.
You know what's happening? You know what's happening, and I think that's why there's so much homelessness right now.
It's horrible.
Is because I don't know. I'm just gonna say. I think most of the homeless people don't want to conform. That's why they're homeless, because they don't want to fucking be a part of it.
You know, I've
what I
looked
mean?
at so many homeless. I said, look, if you're going to cry about you being homeless, pick up a fucking brick. Find where you've got a jewelry store and a pawn shop not far from each other. Go over to the jewelry store, smash the fucking window, grab out what you can, and head to the fucking pawn shop. I guarantee before you get to the pawn shop, you're going to have 3 meals a day, a job, and a dry roof over your head all day long. Why don't you do that rather than I'm helpless, help me, dude?
So what you're saying? So what you're saying right now, that happened a long time ago, because they're busting people left and right and putting everybody in jail and getting their numbers and their IDs and their fingerprints, their fucking saliva, everything, and that's what they're doing now. And it's I don't know if it's not indoctrination, but it's you know, they're putting everybody through the system, so that they're putting, it's, to me, it's like the mark of the beast, and it always has been from the fucking 80s, man. Because once you get put in jail and you ran through the system, you automatically you got to decide, are you going to fucking work, or are you going to go here, or where are you going? No matter where you go, they have your fucking number. Okay.
They do. Yeah, they do.
Well, yeah. See,
so
now
that happened a long fucking time ago.
Yeah,
and this is
you're right.
What's
You're
happening?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
And this is
developed.
happening.
It was developed in China, because you can find it on YouTube. It's eye recognition. It's square goes around. It's called subject scanning.
Hey, I barely remember this, but when I was a young kid and we were getting rubella shots, that was one of them, rubella.
That was like back in the fucking late 60s, right before the astronaut
Right.
launch.
We were getting
That was
Rubella
before
shots.
that was before
Right. Here's the
69,
thing.
man.
I can remember these little cards they all had. It had all our names and shit on them. They
Right.
seem to be protecting those little cards more than they did the people that were the kids and every. Those cards were more important to them than anything.
Just
See what I
like
mean?
the yeah, exactly.
And that was back when I remember going to a pox party. I was one of those kids. I went to one and I got it. Yep. We all got chicken pox all at the same time. I was 4
You
years
know,
old.
and in all the end, in the end games, everybody wants to go, like we were talking earlier, Chris, is about living in the forest at 14 years old. Okay, so if everybody has that mentality, right? Well, fuck it, I'm gonna go live in. But they didn't meet the man before them, and if you met the man before that man got there, surviving in the woods and tried to take his meat away, what the fuck's gonna happen to you, right? You better be a damn good survivalist. You understand that, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it takes something special for a kid at 14 to lay down every night alone.
There you go. Thank you.
Especially today. Oh my God!
Yeah.
I can't imagine
Stay
that.
strong.
It would put them into a psychotic state, dude. To be out in the middle of the fucking woods alone at 14. They can't imagine.
You know what? Their
That's
whole
hard.
survival is based. Yeah, and their whole survival is probably based on empathy, not sympathy.
Yes.
Empathy.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, I didn't have any empathy. I didn't have empathy until I was in my 20s. I remember when I got it on the Phoenix Valley floor. I woke up I was out partying on the Phoenix Valley floor. I woke up the next day and something was fucking different. I couldn't figure it out till I got back to where I lived with my brother-in-law, my sister, and my niece. And this TV show was playing. I can't even tell you what show it was, but it was sympathy based. And I kept watching this show, and oh my fucking dude, the tears would not fuck. Every show after that, I found an emotional something broke in me where my empathy, my apathy, everything come flood. All those, I was in my mid 20s. About where your frontal cortex decides what consequence is, but also that's where you gain those emotions, dude. And it just came flooding in. I cried for the whole fucking day, dude. I remember it well. Yeah, something happened on the desert floor, dude. So I passed out there, but I passed out in the driver's seat of the guy that took me there because I knew, hey, I'll get home if I pass out in his seat. Because he was already passed out with his feet against the front tire. I thought I was going to wake him up or some shit.
Yeah. You know,
but I woke up
the whole thing about it is like
someone had stole his pipe and his dope out of his glove box. I was passed out in the driver's.
And just like you said, it took you that many years to be able to have that type of feeling in your soul, right?
Right.
Some people are born with it. Some people will never, ever have it. But at least you realize it.
What is like that? I seen a prime example of that. My son. He's 40. He'll be 40 in July. No, 39. I'm sorry, my bad. He'll be 39 in July. He still doesn't have it. My dad was like that.
No.
You
I'm not saying they're bad people.
Right. You are more genetically like your grandfather than you are like your dad. My grandfather had a lot of feeling. He was an artist. My dad was an asshole. I'm sorry, but every all reaccounting from everybody that's ever known him, met him. My dad was an asshole. It's just that was his nature. He didn't have empathy or apathy. He had none of those feelings. You know, that you could tell it. He could make statements like he did, but to actually
Prove himself.
right to act to put into action anything that represented that he was very void of. I didn't really know him until he left when I was 9.
My dad lives 5 miles away from me, and last time I seen him was my mom's funeral in September. And before that, I don't know how long.
You see, here's the
He has
thing.
no backbone. I don't respect him.
You know, we are supposed to be statistically in prison for the rest of our lives now. Did you know that without our father?
Oh yeah.
And I don't have a criminal record. I don't. Who's
I do.
beeping?
It's
That
all
beeping.
marijuana.
Yeah, if I would have gotten in trouble, it would have been just marijuana. But I don't have a criminal record.
I have a criminal record, but I didn't know what I was doing, so I always pled. Fucking was like, I don't know. I just want the fuck out of here, so I just dealt with it, man. I was too stupid. I didn't fucking know anything about the Constitution.
You know, I
didn't give a fuck. I was always a rebellious motherfucker. You know.
Same here, man.
So,
but I was lucky that I didn't get
I
caught
got
up.
myself into what it is.
Yep.
I've
Same
been
here.
arrested for possession of marijuana 11 times.
Oh shit! You don't like fuck.
I don't
You
give
don't
a
like
fuck. I told the judge. I mean, I'm not going to do any of your classes. I've done them. I don't want to do your classes. Just throw me in jail, grab it all you want, and give me my fine. But I'm not jumping through hoops for you guys.
Check this out. I had
The total I've done in jail. No, let me finish. The total times I've done jail is 35 days.
Oh shit!
That's the most I've been. That's all I've ever done is between all those 35 days.
A friend of mine, he got caught with growing plants when he was first married. So check this out. He got caught again like 30 years later. And he looked at the judge and said, "Your Honor, if you look at court records, you'll see that I've been a marijuana smoker for well over 30 years.
Right.
If you give me probation, I'm going to go home and I'm going to get high. I'm going to tell you what, Your Honor, no matter what you do, I'm going to smoke marijuana."
That's what I pretty much said to the judge.
The judge got mad at him at first, but he called him back about 4 hours later and said, "I've looked at your record, and you're right. I can't stop you from doing this. All I can suggest to you is to get a medical, and at the time it wasn't legal in Michigan, get a medical marijuana license, and I'm going to court order you to do so." And he did, man. He court ordered him to get a medical marijuana license, and he did. But then he let him go. The dude was looking for growing. They caught him again growing plants. They were going to give him like a year and a half, and the judge just said, "Look, putting you in prison or in jail is not going to help the system one bit. You get a medical marijuana license, or I'm going to put you in the county every other week. Not weekend, every other week. I'm going to harass you every week, throw you in jail, bring you back out, scold you again to get your marijuana license, but until you get them." He had him the next fucking day, dude. And the judge let him alone.
You remember that show, or
Beautiful.
that movie, Cheech and Chong, Nice Dreams? And then they
Yeah.
were doing ice cream truck, and then they had that swimming pool. Was that in that movie, or am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Was it Up in Smoke?
The
Nice
dude throwing
Dreams? I
the
can't remember, but
Yeah,
anyway,
they pretend like he's
back
swimming
floating on
with it
the
cut open.
yeah.
The
So
lizard
that guy
man.
in the guy in the basement, that dude growing the weed all day long, that's who I want to be. That's who I want to be. You got me? That's who.
Stacy
I want to be the grower under the swimming pool. That's me.
Stacy Keach turned into a lizard. Yeah.
Yeah. It was an iguana.
He had that electric gun. It vaporized it and blew it right in his mouth. It was like a gun.
Break
Yeah.
out the window.
That's what we were talking about earlier. Remember, we were talking about the vapors earlier. I think
Yeah.
that's probably where I seen that. Maybe through memory. Am I wrong here or what?
No. And Chris was talking
We're
about
thinking
what he
back,
made,
right?
and
No, we're talking about the vaporizing bong there back with the
No, well, that was a gun.
with the iguana.
He was shooting. It was a pigeon, and it ended up turning the pigeon into a lizard too.
But what was that,
He's
like a
blowing out the
vapor?
window.
Or,
No, that was just that
it
was
was like a little.
a gun, a heat gun. Yeah, it heated up the dope through the chamber. I
but it had
remember
a blower on it. It had blown in his mouth.
Yeah, it looked like it was shooting smoke out.
it was steam. It was smoke.
That's
Yeah,
what I
it was-
thought was a vapor thing back in the day. That was a
Right.
vapor thing, wasn't it?
I
No,
think he
remember
just
Chris
burned
saying
it and
he's-
had a fan.
It was a burn. It was
Chris
a burn. And what it was is it
thing,
was
thing
a
about the
tube.
doorbell.
It was inside of a
thing.
tube. You'd push the tube further down on top of it to advance the dope on top of that burner. Yeah. Remember them.
Yeah, it
Wow.
just heated up like a soldering gun almost.
Yeah.
We had one hell of a head
That was
shop.
cool.
We had every kind of. Remember power headers? Remember power headers?
Like
Oh,
a
dude, my
football?
buddy's
Look
got
like
a gravity bong right now that
No,
you roll out of the case.
You take the,
Holy
top
shit.
of a power header, put a joint in it, you light it, and then put it back on, and it'd be inside of a bottle basically, and then you'd had a
It looked
hole.
like a
on
football.
one
Yeah, it looked like
Yeah, and then you put your thumb over it and squeeze it, and all the
Yeah.
smoke, it shotgun you. Shotgun
Yeah,
the
like-
fuck out of you.
Like a
Yeah,
honey
but-
bear.
yeah.
I can put it in the honey
yeah,
thing and
yeah,
backwards.
Yeah, but
yeah.
it would run the joint right now. If it start running,
Yeah, I remember.
you'd never.
Yeah, the last one I seen that you're describing right now, Chris, was the shape of a football. You just freaking squeeze it
Yeah,
like a, you
I
know,
see little ones too.
like
They weren't very big.
yeah, it was cool, man.
A long time ago. Yeah, do you remember Buzzbees? They were called Buzzbees. They were
Buzzbees,
yellow.
yeah.
Frisbees this
Oh.
big, and in the center was a pipe.
So you,
Yeah, you'd toss it to somebody, they'd hold it up to their face and light it.
oh
They had a bowl in-
yeah.
The
That was
Frisbee
from like
with a
the
bowl in-
early '80s.
No, that
was
was 70s. No, 70s.
I thought that's why they started that's why they started frisbee golf for that.
No, that was funny. Yeah.
That's what I thought. That's why I thought they started the frisbee golf. I don't know. That's my mind. Yeah.
Right. That
Where
was
is my mind?
I guess we're gonna have to buy some land and start some frisbee golf up.
That'd be nice.
Frisbee,
Yeah. There's an
regular
idea for
golf, some
you.
fishing holes.
Yeah, just don't forget about me. I'm just throwing the idea at you.
There you go.
Right? Yeah,
Take it and run.
always. That's right.
All right.
This is a good night, man. I hope
Well,
Jay Blue. Where's Jay Blue at? How you doing, brother?
I'm right here, brother.
Ooh, JB Blue.
Ooh, JB Blue. There you go.
Lives his life from inside of his studio.
Ah, being cool as you'd ever know. Yeah. Ooh, J Blue.
I've been coming here too long now. But I can't stop coming back.
Run with it, man. Run with it, brother. Whatever the spirit brings upon you. Fall in the flow of things. It's always in the flow. Isn't that right, Jay Blue?
Yeah.
Always in the flow.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I rock all the time, guys. I feel like I'm always, when I'm rocking, I'm feeling good. Because I know I'm in the flow. Jay Blues is a musician. He understands what I'm saying, man. It's like,
Well,
it's like a dog. A dog, if you put him up to a stew, a dog doesn't smell, oh, that's all stew. He smells the potatoes. He smells each carrot. He smells the onion. He smells the gravy of the meat that it came up in and the meat itself. That's the way musicians look at music. We hear it all, but we're like dogs and we smell out the bass in it. We smell out the rhythm and the lead to it. And how it all incorporates. It makes it that much more flavorful.
It blows my mind how an orchestra can come together and everybody do their thing at their time and bring that much beautiful sound out of that many people playing different. It just blows my mind.
All those musicians are in the flow. That's why. That many people in the flow of that one song and that one. It's a beautiful thing.
That it is.
That's why you see the elation on a lot of different instrument players after a really great song. You see the elation faces, man. They're just, wow, that was, they're elated. That's the word. I can't describe it any further than that. They feel like we did it that time. Yeah, we did. You see it. And then maybe even the next song. Yeah, we did it there too. You imagine the burnout from having elation hit you 20 times during the concert of things you played. Imagine the musicians, how it's like they've been over elated. So I can't for a moment, because it's never happened. You're standing before 200,000 people and play a tune and watch everybody react so positively to it. That would just.
I want to go see what the damage looks like.
Right.
It would overwhelm me, and I might even pass out because it's never happened to me before. But I imagine after a while, that's why I've seen the look on so many band members after a concert, and the physical and the emotional wear it puts on each one of them. lot of them, they may have started out being high on something, but I've watched it. The workout they go through, physically and emotionally, it sucks that right out the door, man. Because the adrenaline is got to whoop the ass of it. And then they're more adrenaline burnout than they are from the drug they were doing beforehand.
Yeah. But it feels good, man.
Yeah. And I'm sure Jay Blues can attest to that.
Is it?
You see many musicians with that, with that sweated out. Oh my God! I just rang myself out the fucking door moment. You know, the last 2 hours.
Luckily, it melted a lot of it.
I've seen that look in Peter Frampton
And a lot of it melted.
and Nugent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dicks.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
I seen it.
But it's I don't know. The good part of it is it's all about being up on that stage for that 2 hours.
The limelight.
But what's really going on before and after that affects your mentality on 10 different levels each week. And it reaches a point where, wait a minute, you know, you look at it this way. They're doing this. I can do this. And what am I getting out of this? Have I reached a point of education of what I'm doing? Has it reached its peak? Because if it has, then we need to go down a new trail. And that's what happens. They will burn you out to no end. I'm talking about bandmates in general. It will burn you out. And a band manager, you know, it'll burn you the fuck out.
And you don't even have
point. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What was that?
I was just gonna say, just so you said, you don't even have to be in a band for that to happen. As
Right.
family, it is.
Well, oh yeah.
Just saying.
It's a
I'm
home
sorry to
wrecker.
interrupt.
Yeah,
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
it can be a home wrecker anyway. But not in my case, but in previous cases of mine.
Yeah. Right.
Right on.
But no, I never did any. Never. I mean, you know, I've always been within. Yeah, in trouble here and there. You know, you're dealing with. There was always, you know, the cops too, because you see, if bands got into verbal fights and they're all drinking. I didn't drink. I was I smoked. I didn't drink. I always had a joint in my mouth, and that was me. And they would get louder. Drinking led to this, and before you know it, we have an issue. And if you're in, for instance, Cape Coral, Florida, and they're partying, they come back, and Blackfoot is opening for Swamp. And all of a sudden at 3:30 in the morning, there's a fight with the bass player and one of the stagehands in the hotel. When the cops come for a fucking band on that venue type level, they're taking all of you. And you know,
Like there's a riot,
it's just,
right?
you know, so at least down there they will. Tyrants.
What
I've
up?
seen it before too.
Hey, hold on. Can I say hi to Skinner? What's up, Skinner?
Skinner. Hey, Skinner. Thank you. How you doing?
Oh crap! I don't have my chat on. Okay.
I'm not watching anything. I'm just listening.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt.
It was only about 3 minutes ago, but yeah, thanks, Skinner, for coming in.
Hey, still,
Yeah,
what's happening?
I've seen the after parties at hotels just down the way from the stadium I worked at. And wow, some of them were
Yeah.
good, some of them weren't so good. Yeah, they had the drama and the fights. And the worst, like you said, the worst fights were band members fighting against each other, because then shit got
Yeah.
destroyed. It seemed like
Yeah.
a lot of shit got destroyed.
Well, I think mentally,
Or-
it puts a blow to the band permanently. If the band's going along good, and all of a sudden, you know, there's some kind of blowout between guitar player and let's say the lead singer, that will never repair itself. And especially when it carries onto the road. You're on a tour bus, it continues on a tour bus. Everybody stays silent. There's no camaraderie at all.
There
And-
puts a big elephant in the room that nobody wants to talk about.
right.
Talk.
And then the only time all of a sudden you're on stage and everybody's like, all right, man, you know, but after that show, the love and kisses are gone again for the next 500 miles, you know?
Then
sucks.
you're just doing it. You're just doing it as a reflex, basically.
Yeah, absolutely.
It sounds like
It's
a
the
month
get
to
caught
month
up in.
or week to week paycheck.
It is, and as long as, and if the money is starting to dwindle with it on the road, then, you know, it's, once you start thinking about it, just pull a plug on it anyway, just go. But then, you know, you realize, well, everybody has a lot of assets in the group, and so.
See you later. One. Where you at? Let's make sure. Yeah.
Myself, I'm getting tired of living from freaking one thing to another. We'll just say a thing, because that's all it is to make us alive. That
That's
one
right.
thing is everybody knows what that thing is that's freaking suppressing or oppressing, whatever the fuck it is, you know?
Right.
And it's so green and starts with the letter M, right? Oh, money is so freaking important to pay somebody else, isn't it? What the fuck is that all about, man?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got, with the, I don't even look at the cash anymore like of anything, because it's going to go anyway to a digital dollar, probably within 86 days, and it's you know, you be happy with what you have, and that's pretty much it.
Sorry about that. Wrong
That's
button.
all right.
Well, not even wrong button. I wasn't trying to do it. I was grabbing a beer and coming to sit down and plug the phone back in and hit the button.
That's why I posted the stream again.
Yeah, I'd love to come out to Utah. I'd love to come out there for about a week, bring my drones out there and get some real range tests. I'm down here.
Oh, dude, you need to come out
all
to
in the
southern
woods.
Utah.
Yeah.
Blow your mind.
Absolutely. No, I know. I've been through it, but I like to come out there and fly one of my drones out there. I know I could pull 4 miles with it out there without a problem.
Nice.
Wow, 4 miles, huh?
Yeah, I do. You depending on your altitude here and height where you're taking off from, you can go a few miles here. I call this the Pine Tree Kingdom. It's all woods.
I'm about 5,000 feet above sea level where I'm at now, and then 15 miles up to the ski resorts.
Right
You
on.
know, they're up in the 8, 9, 10,000. Ah, why'd you always tell me to shh?
He's
No, it's yeah, right. You know what? I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna figure out how to get in
No,
the
that's
habit
funny,
of
dude.
going like,
No,
"Here, how
JB,
does it go?" Like,
it's cool.
you know why? I bet if I didn't wear the earbuds, you wouldn't hear it.
I
Cause
just think
I've
it's
been.
funny because it sounds like you're saying shh every time.
Well, when he
uh,
does that, I have to look every once in a while. It's like, oh, that's right. He's hitting the vape pen. He's not going shh.
My old guitar player sent me just a gift. Sent me a Olight Tactical Warrior 3, and I like that out here because you can't see shit out here at night. And this is 2300 lumens with a strobe.
Do you have night vision on it?
No, it's a tactical flashlight.
Oh,
Right. My sister just sent me this little blue box. I already have Roku on my TV, right? This is another Roku. And what I do with that is when I go to bed, I turn that Roku over to YouTube and have it watch all my short films.
oh, nice.
I get more viewing hours that way. I get more view time. See what I mean? It
Right.
just goes through one after the other after the other. I wake up. I'll probably wake up. I just got it today. I'll wake up tomorrow. I'll probably go through a whole bunch of them. I remember I bet 103 out there. I bet 80 of them are just short ones, under
How,
10 minutes.
how many subscribers you up to now?
99.
Really?
Might be up to 100.
Oh, I should make a
We
stock
have
account and beat 100.
we got people in the room.
Do that. Let me see you.
Got 3 in there.
My
Or
channel
my eyes
is
are that bad.
it's still 99. Yeah, I'm right at 99. I
I
got
lost.
190 those.
I've lost 40 subscribers in the last 2 weeks.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
Yeah, it don't matter. Don't need them, right? I don't.
Yeah. Or they'll be back. Who knows?
No,
Once
I don't need them
once
anyway.
I'll clean out my
Yeah,
YouTube
probably.
channel. Ones I haven't watched in a while or they haven't posted anything. Bye.
Yeah, free up some room. That's probably what I need to do. I need to go through get my cash. I haven't done that for a minute either. I got the cheapest phone you can get too.
Me, I've got about the most expensive. I've got probably the most expensive Wi-Fi you can get, but we're not paying for it.
Nice.
I've got Spectrum Business. Spectrum Business Wi-Fi, because the last 2 boxes they brought here, they were pieces of fucking junk, dude. They burn out. And I started telling, I told the guy, I said, look, I have a YouTube channel and you don't want me to go on there and start complaining about this, do you? And I think something happened and he went out to the truck and he brought back this box and he said, I've been told that this is this is what's going to take care of the problem. And then I got looking it up, and it's Spectrum Business Wi-Fi.
What
We could
is
have
that?
up,
Just
like
faster, safer stuff, or
we could have up to 52 different things connected to Wi-Fi here, and it would be a breeze.
Yeah, that's the Spectrum also took over down here from Comporium. And we're putting one. That's what I'm waiting on. Once I get the high-speed dedicated line in here,
Oh no.
That's what this is.
then and now with the new iPhone, which I really didn't want, but I didn't see any choice I had at this point because the other phone doesn't have that capability. And I figure cameras, I might be out somewhere doing a live stream. I want that Pro Max.
Yeah,
Spider.
You guys done yet? I got something to say here. You hear me?
We
Yeah.
hear you.
Anybody?
Go ahead.
Everybody listening?
Yes.
All right. Cool. So
Yeah.
Ronnie James Dio
Yes.
is a freaking, oh my God, man. Somebody tell me. Anybody.
I want to see.
Ronnie-
I want to see
Ronnie James Dio.
James Dio do a duet with Klaus Meine from
All right.
Scorpion. I'd like to see the two of them do a duet, dude. You know what I'm talking about? Klaus Meine. Yep. Ronnie
What
James
about
and Klaus Meine do it. They're both equally as bald, but have long. They have mullet behind them. But I'd like to see
Yeah.
the two of them do a duet of each other's shit, man. It would be
Ah.
phenomenal.
How about with a little freaking, I just have to say this. I don't know how you're going to take it, but I'm just going to say this. Bon Scott in that.
Yeah.
How would that work out with Bon Scott in there?
Bon Scott's kind of rugged, rough compared to those two. Those two are closer to operatic,
Ah,
and Bon
I
Scott
know
wasn't.
that would be perfect though. That would be perfect though, wouldn't it? It's kind of
About like an awesome.
unionize that. You know what I mean? Mix it, and throw it right the fuck out, right back out. You know what I mean? Get it burping on all three ends. Yeah.
Bon Scott just didn't have the same kind of range that those two guys have. He just didn't have it.
I know, but it'd be kind of cool to have it kind of grow into that. You know what I'm saying? I just think it'd be a kind of a cool
He
thing.
would have developed through the years. If he had lived and developed, yeah, he probably would have been pretty good at it.
I don't know. That's just my dumbass opinion. Weird thought of the day. Weird
Be
thought
right
of the day.
back.
What the fuck?
Right on, right on.
I'll be right back.
That's it.
Because you can't crush other people's fucking ideas, man. We don't do that.
No, I'm not trying to do that. No. I'm sorry. Let's do it then. I want to hear it. I want to hear what you're saying. I'm sorry to even do
So
that.
I want to hear Bon Scott and Klaus Meine do a duet of each other's stuff. It would be wild, man. You hear a Scorpions lead singer do Black Sabbath stuff, and the Black Sabbath lead singer do Scorpions lead stuff. That would be crazy, man. I keep pushing for it. Every time I see anything of theirs come up that's new or any of
Ronnie
that, I
James
mention it.
Dio's not the singer of Black Sabbath. Even though he tried, he's never been the singer of Black Sabbath.
Dio's been his own. Yeah, Dio and Ozzy, they just, you can tell that their two personalities would not go good together.
I love it.
Because Dio's this little bitty guy with a great big ego. We all know a guy like that. Yeah, little bitty guy, but has to act like He's the show. We've seen him. That's Dio.
Well, yeah.
But I think Klaus Meine is the same way. I think he's the same way. He's this little bitty guy with this great big personality. I'd love to see the two of them be able to do, like I said, each other's stuff. You know, like do Heaven and Hell and another one that
Yeah.
be, you know, and just go back and forth.
I think you would be good. I agree with you.
Yeah.
It'd definitely
Yeah,
be.
but you can't. One band can't push for. I'll see it when I die. After I die, I'll watch the two of them do it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, be
We'll all
in
be
their
the
last video.
No, we'll all be at the same place together and going, yeah, let's see Klaus and him do that together.
Yeah, I'll be there in the last video.
Wow.
That would be the last place we all are.
That'd be awesome.
Imagine that. Would that be part of my heaven? Have all these rock and roll stars doing all their shit in combinations with each other.
Right on.
Yeah. You got Yngwie Malmsteen doing Joe Satriani stuff and Joe doing Chuck Berry. Holy shit.
Wild.
It would be wild.
Really throw some twists in there and make some of them country music.
Yeah, no,
Johnny
yeah,
Cash. Johnny Cash doing who? I don't know. Ted Nugent. I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, well, it's singing Ted Nugent and Cat Scratch Fever by Johnny Cash.
Yeah, God.
Shit. That's badass.
what a twist, huh?
Absolutely.
It was like I had a cat scratch fever all night long.
That would be good. Oh, yeah, great, man.
Why not? Somebody's got to get on that shit. I mean,
I wish you.
we already said it. Get
That
on
is
it
so
fast
good.
and get rich quick.
You know, there's someone out there that can do the they can do
The
it.
voices?
Probably in the video of Johnny, like he's singing Cat Scratch.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be rock around the clock. No, we'll be Jailhouse. Yeah, or even Elvis doing Sandman from Metallica.
Oh yeah, doing the dance.
And Twisted.
Have to have that
And
video
do
in there. Somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do the twist. Yeah. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, it'd be fun to know how to do that shit. I'd do it if I could.
We're all
You know.
Somebody better get on the graphics. We're the inventors.
You know,
Well, see, that's why you need more than one person. You know, get ideas. The people that can do it, you got to bring it all together. It's just like bringing a band or a musical or whatever together, right?
Sometimes
we got to share the profits.
Ideas. Do another combination. How about
That's the way I should go.
Give everybody a piece of the pie.
Yeah. That's right.
or Beavis and Butthead?
Spread it around and be generous.
Now, Beavis and Butthead doing changes by David Bowie. That would be fucking weird.
Wow. Wow.
Singing to each other. Changes.
But I didn't do them. Well, I didn't put it in there, but no, I'm good. Thank you.
I think that's what happened in the whole past is you think about Weird Al. What do you think Weird Al was all about?
Yeah, he did his weird shit. He just comboed them off the
Hey,
cuff. What was
he was relevant, you know. I mean, it was a parody. People wanted it, and he sold himself.
Yep.
Weird Al Yankovic.
Yes, he was marketed well. Yes, he was. So were Millie Vanilli, right?
Right.
Millie
Well, see,
Vanilli, the lip
yeah, well, the
syncers.
lip
I was
singers.
so busy back in that phase. I don't that Millie Vanilli. I remember that it was like just kind of skipped over my head because I was too busy.
Well, it's how you market yourself and you get out there. I mean, you can bust into shit when you shouldn't by bluffing your way in. I've done it for all my life, you know. Yeah, I know how to do that. But yeah, just learn as you go, and I got it. Been a long time. I got it. I'll get it back. Quick learner and just fucking. I mean,
Radio
when you think about job,
radio
yeah,
has
but
changed.
radio.
Radio has changed. Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, I know a couple of DJs and
They know you guys are lazy and don't
It's
help.
way different.
Help me do much, so they don't understand why I'm late.
so I got people chewing in my ear a little bit too at the same time, and
Oh, that's cool.
Here. At least nobody's licking.
Yeah.
You never know who's going to pop in over here.
I think it's about time, isn't it? I don't know.
that time
I'll
for
drop
what?
out anytime you want. I don't know. Is it? I don't know, man. I feel like
Time to
I
smoke?
should probably here. Maybe I should go.
Yeah, today was a good day this way. I hope it was for all of you guys. It's a good day,
No,
man.
no.
I had kind of a
That was a good day.
I had to step off the side of the ship, not bow over it, but just step off the side of it.
I got you.
I want to hang with you guys. I just was like, freaking, I'm getting kind of weird, lazy feeling here, and I just kind of like need to shut
So I
up
fell
for a
asleep.
while.
I fell asleep on these guys the other day. Chris said, "Hey, what do you fall?"
Yeah, you got
I
me.
wasn't
Thank
falling
you.
asleep, but I was. I was falling asleep. I'm just sitting there listening. My eyes closed, and
Yeah.
you know, my head's getting further down towards the table and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was tired that night.
It's
Sorry,
totally
guys,
relaxing.
but
We love it, man. I love it.
Uh,
Yeah. Hope it brings more people. Yeah. I hope more people come to fall asleep.
well, hey, Chris. I mean, you got a good channel going on. I'll tell you what. I've been on a lot of panels.
Right.
Right now, this is a small little one. We're having fun. It's good. As more people come in, more drama. So you know how that goes.
Doctor,
Right.
Chris know we're out there.
If it does
No.
come in, I
You
know.
don't know that we're
I
out
know how
there.
to get it out of here. You know, if I don't, my mods can handle it. Because usually mods that come in here, they have their own channel, you know, and they've been dealing with this shit before, and it's
Well, I can't do shit because when I'm on panel, I can't mod anything.
no, I can I can
Right,
do it
but I
here,
can't.
but at the same time, what I do is I because I give the right people the right level of power. You know what I'm saying? I know I've got. There may be one mod out there that hasn't said shit all night, but he's there for a reason. He or she is there for the minute they spot one of these.
Well, that's why I used to stay down and chat in Dirties and other people's, you know, for that reason. Because as soon as they
Yep.
come in, fuck it, I'm gonna nail them. You know, as soon as I nail a couple, I'll come up and someone else can take over doing it. But you know, but that's YouTube streets and bullshit. And but when I'm upon, cause I'm on a phone, so I can't do anything when I'm on panel.
I got my laptop going in. I've got my phone, so I kind of keep an eye on. You know, because like I say, I can do things from StreamYards that I can't do from my phone, but I can do just a few things from my phone that I can't do from the panel. But
Right.
you know, it's like for instance, if I bring up anybody's um, those three little dots while I'm in StreamYards, all I get the option to is put them in a timeout or block them. But if I go into the same person in my thing, I can say go to channel, replace pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user on this channel, remove as standard moderator because
Well, see, that's how YouTube used to. YouTube, well, YouTube used to be like that. See, now when I do it, I can't do what I used to do as a moderator, unless the owner. But it used to be we all could once we were moderated.
But if right now if I could do it, but I'm not going to. I could bring up another tab and then make that tab another YouTube. Then I could do all that I can do on that YouTube that I can do on my phone. See, the thing is, the difference is just on StreamYards, I can either time them out or block them. But in YouTube, I can do a lot more from them to them in YouTube because I'm the owner of this channel on YouTube.
Well, I could block them and time them out on your YouTube now, but I don't block. I would time them out and let you handle the blocking. If I was moderating right now for you, you decide.
You are. You are.
I'll put the timeout on them for sure.
I have not yet picked a co-host, and I'm not putting anybody down here. I need somebody that's really, really savvy about this, but at the same time, they need to be dedicated. You need to be dedicated, otherwise.
Right.
Exactly.
Otherwise, your co-host ain't nothing if he's not. Like I was late. You know, I seen the chat. You guys saying, "Hey, where's the 801 and shit?" You know.
Right. And the 801's my sergeant at arms, man. That's right.
But I can't commit to being there every time right when you start. I'll get there when I get there if I show up.
I tell people about my sergeant. Like I said, this stream, I said my sergeant at arms because I figured about what time it was, about 5:30, 6 o'clock your time. He's probably in the galley right now, or he's taking charge of the galley. And that's probably what you were doing. You were either getting dinner, you were watching dinner getting cooked, or you were taking care of it yourself.
One of the two, you know. And we eat late. We're later than you guys, and we eat late sometimes. So.
Yep, that's why I said, you know, that's probably where 801 is. He's in the galley, or he's taking charge of the galley. Yeah, I know that, and that's about the time
I'm busy swapping the decks.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm glad you got done. You know, I was watching you earlier, and I think, damn, I wish you'd hurry up and get that shit done. But you know, he said, you know, the rain and snow is coming down, and damn, it's hard to clean that shit when there's snow on it.
Hell yeah, there is. But where I'm at, you know, out at sea, when rain and snow is coming, that salt water ain't gonna let that snow stay. Not. It doesn't accumulate as fast. What I've seen on ships, it doesn't accumulate as fast. It does accumulate though, and the harder it blows, the faster it'll accumulate. Oh yeah, it still will.
Oh yeah, I mean,
It's,
my son said the other day.
It separates the salt from the non-salt water real fast in the wind.
He said it's not snow tonight. It's ice crystals going sideways, cutting your face and shit open. You know, it was windy and snowy, and it wasn't. It was, you know, they were all ice. You know, when it gets windy, how that snow it hits you in the face, it'll cut you open sometimes.
I know it. I don't know from the. I'd love to at least done a season on a Alaskan crab boat. I'd have loved it on that. At least one season. I think I could have handled it.
Yeah, the guy he did foundations with us in the summertime and go back and fish. You know, in the spring and fall on those crab boats up in Alaska and
Nice.
or fish boats. Dude, that's tough work. That's and dangerous. Yeah.
Oh,
but, you know,
dangerous.
But you know, he'd come back in 5 months with $30,000. You know.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't bad money, you know.
Exactly. I think I could have done it. I'm rugged enough. I know I would have survived. The first couple of weeks, you got to figure I'm going to be downtrodden, and the best thing for me to do is when I'm done working, go eat, go to sleep. That's what's going to heal me. That's going to do me the best fucking. I know that. I'm going to wake up and I'm going to be sore, and I'm going to piss and whine to myself. Keep your mouth off from, and go do your job, because within the first hour, you ain't going to feel none of that achy, painy if you laid there in the bed and felt it. Shit, no more. It's going to stretch it back out, and sure, you're going to hurt tomorrow morning, but it's not going to be like the morning before that.
Well, you know, and usually the night before you get a new job, I can't sleep. I'm
right.
Toss and turn all night. You know.
Yeah. Your body's getting ready for it, because your body knows how to anticipate all that fucking stress and strain and bend and muscle strain, and you know the next couple of weeks are going to be a fucker, but every day you get stronger.
Tom Petty. Tom Petty.
Oh, that reminds me when I was doing concrete.
Don't have to live. What was that song? Come on, somebody. Tom Petty. Don't have to live like what?
Refugee.
Don't have to live like
a refugee.
There it is. Yeah. So Tom Petty, freaking last day, his hip was broke. He was up there on stage, man. He fucking died with a broken hip. And he kept on and on with a fucking broken hip. Just thought I'd add that in there.
Well, thank you. Good info to have, man. He's one of my idols.
Thank you.
And I tell everybody, Roy Orbison made him better. Roy Orbison gave him a class that I don't think he would have gotten by himself. Roy did that to a lot of different musicians.
So it's like I said, Roy Orbison would have been more famous than Elvis if he was better looking. You know. He sang way better than Elvis did.
Oh, absolutely. There were a lot of them, but who got promoted because of the money coming pouring out of the South? That was Elvis. He's the one that got promoted. Oh, Chuck Berry was doing things that Elvis copied.
Yeah.
You do know that. Yeah. Especially the hips. That was Chuck Berry before Elvis. But they won't show that. And what it was is Chuck Berry was playing Buddy Holly's music style, basically, but putting more of a swing to it with his own body.
Are you sure it wasn't Forrest Gump?
No, it was Buddy Holly, because he'd watched Buddy Holly perform about 4 times around the Chicago area, and it spurred him on that much more. And that duck walk, I forget who he got that duck walk from. You know what I'm talking about, the duck walk. When he'd pick the guitar and do that duck walk, he'd lower down and just kind of do the one leg out. The first time I saw that one leg out was Bill Haley. Yeah, but it wasn't on the Rock Around the Clock song. God, I can remember.
When he rotated it out in the end, out.
But I seen Bill Haley drop down like that once, and it was like a blurry black and white. So it had to have been like, I'd say, early 50s. I saw a lot of different musical things, as a kid, and it kind of stuck in my head. I've always loved older music, like rap. Let me tell you a story about rap, kids, that you never heard before. I remember going to a liquor store on the north side of Kalamazoo. I was already been a Marine, so I had to have been about 22 years old. And it was the only liquor store that sold a certain kind of wine. This one girl I was seeing. I can't remember what the fuck it was. But anyway, I go in there and I asked for it. He says, "Oh, yeah, I got that." And he walked in the back and brought me back out the bottle. And I come back out to the front, and there was these 2 old black gentlemen standing there, and they were going back and forth with each other. And what I was hearing, and this is, you got to remember, this is, if I was 22, that was 1983. These 2 black men were going back and forth with rhymes. Black people weren't singing this in the 80s, but they were going back and forth with rhymes, back and forth, back and forth. And I could tell one was pretty much an alcoholic. The other one, he like running hot and cold. I don't know if you know what that is, but that's heroin and cocaine together. But it seemed like the one running heroin and cocaine together, he had more of the game. He had more to rhyme than, I can't remember the rhymes back then. But I do remember it sounded exactly like today's rap, or yesterday's, or the 90s, or the 2000s. It sounded just like the rap back then.
Well, not today's then.
Not today's stuff, no, but it wasn't as vulgar and all that. No. It was simple stuff, and then they'd say a couple lines, and they'd both laugh at each other, and they'd say a couple more. They were going back and forth, and it was all in fun. But dude, I heard rap before rap was rap. I know out of them men. No, you know what? You know when I first heard it? I heard it back. Matter of fact, first time I heard them do that was outside a music store in Kalamazoo, Michigan. I was there to get Curtis Mayfield's new album. It was a double live album where he did Freddie's Dead. Not
Right.
Freddie's Dead. No. That was
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, it
Freddie's
was on the Superfly album.
Superfly. That was the
That's
album.
right.
You're
Very
right.
good.
It was
Absolutely,
Superfly
brother.
album.
That was the shit, man. Mm-mm-mm.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was the only one. I go in on the north side of Kalamazoo, which is predominantly
Yeah.
black. It's this
Yeah.
little kid going into a music store
Yeah.
that's definitely run by all blacks, and a bunch
Yeah.
of them hanging out. And I can remember the old black dudes on the front. They were singing rap, dude. I swear to you, they were singing rap and everybody
Yes.
was fucking and laughing like fuck off
Yeah.
these two old dudes, man, going back and forth with
Wow.
rap.
Yeah. See, this is you're going back now. You're into the mid '60s time. Well,
Oh wow,
we're,
that far back. You see what I mean? I remember that distinctly, though.
okay, and see, I had the same experience because growing up when we moved to Rye, New York, which was just up from Mount Vernon. You were just train ride away. You'd be in Harlem, and that's where you went. And yeah, that's where. If it wasn't for that, I don't think I'd be diversified.
Yeah,
Um,
me either.
Wow.
Me
and,
either.
and
I don't listen to today's rap, but I'm telling you, blacks.
today's
I don't
rap,
care what
some of it.
you want to black, Negro, whatever. Them boys had some fucking style and class back in the day.
Yeah.
Dude. I mean, it was smooth.
Let me,
It was
smooth,
dude, and I loved it.
so I've heard a rumor that what happened to rap from there to getting on the radio and famous was the music companies. They had to write their songs, and they want them to sing about fuck the police and all this shit.
Oh
At the
yeah.
same time, these record producers were buying private prisons and running them and getting these kids to act bad so that they could have them get that attitude to lock them up in prison.
That's fucking sad, isn't it?
Well, that's what I've heard about rap music and how a lot of them, good. Record labels. I'm sure JB does.
Well, I'll give you an example. REO Speedwagon was a fucking phenomenon for many years on radio, on album, until I Can't Fight This Feeling album came out, and that was where everything fucking changed with them, dude. You could tell it was an album made for little girls in their bedrooms and their mommies that would buy the album or the cassette for little girls. It was sickening, dude. It was like
overproduced.
Right.
Corporate.
It was like
Yeah.
Kevin Cronin.
I agree. That's funny. Fucking shit. True stuff.
Right. Exactly.
I love Golden Country, but I Can't Fight the Feeling You Can Bite My Ass On. I'm sorry. I love Golden Country.
That's friggin' great.
It's part of my list of my music, my top favorites. Yeah, I love REO. That double live album they did back in the '70s that was my shit, man. I learned a lot of things off of that. Yeah, a lot of little riffs and little catches, I call them. Yeah. Damn, we're getting late here, kids. Almost 20 after 2 here.
Damn, you're always keeping me up late.
No, I'm good, man. I get 5-6 hours of sleep. I'm good. No hangover. Isn't that strange? That's just me, man. Been that way for the last 20 years. I could stay up till midnight, working during the weekday. Stay up till midnight. Wake up between 5 and 5:30 every morning without an alarm clock. I did that for at least 18 years, man.
Was that when you got to pee or?
When I what? Yeah, usually. Yeah, about 5 hours. Yeah, about that time I got to take a leak. Take a leak and go, okay. Because I know if I try to lay back down, it just doesn't feel right. I should get back up. miles. I'll get back up. Yeah, look at what the fucking internet or whatever's come while I was sleeping, and then say, fuck it, go get some coffee. Start it anyway. Get on with the morning. Sometimes, hell, I won't get stoned till fucking noon, dude. I'm getting too old to get high when I get up, dude. I do that. I'll be out for another 2 hours later.
Oh yeah, I used to smoke 10 joints a day. Now I'm lucky to get one down a day, and I can't do it, till like noon, 1, 2 o'clock.
I don't. I wait till around at least 10, 11. I first hit, and I might even get a nap in then, dude. I don't know.
And then the
Well,
trick
yeah.
is,
But once I
if
get
you're
this new bike, fuck that, man. Because I'll get up in the morning, I'll get high, and I'll start to get antsy because I'll smoke sativa, and I know to do that. I'll get antsy. Right now, I can't do that on the bike I've got because the crank is going out. But if I got a bike where I know I could go 40 fucking miles out if I needed to, and come 40, well, I'll never do that many miles, but you know what I'm saying? I can go wherever I want within my own range and come back, and not a problem.
Well, you can do 40 miles in 2 hours.
No way, dude.
Well, maybe not. Okay, depending on where you're at, I guess. Yeah.
Man, 2 hours? No, that's 20 miles. I can't. 6 to 8 miles. No, not even. I'd say between 4 and 6 miles an hour. I could do that because of the traffic that I have to stop for, and because I'm not in. But now here's the thing. If I was in 2 towns over, there is a bicycle trail that comes from there all the way to here. It's 26 miles. It's about to get extended to about 40 miles, but from the town it's in right now, about 26 miles. And it's all paved, only bicycles. I've ridden it before. I've done almost the entire trail and then went back, which is about, I think that day, I did, at the time, I could only do about 47 miles in one day. That's a lot of fucking miles, kids. On a bicycle. Try to do 20.
Oh, good. I used to do 20 as a kid, one way.
Dude, yeah, check this out. I lived in Galesburg. Kalamazoo is 18 miles till downtown Kalamazoo. I'd do that. Go downtown on a Friday night and come back Saturday at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. On my bicycle again. I do at least, 60 miles, through the whole night and then getting back to where I live. Just because there wasn't shit. There's not shit out there, man. Nowhere to gather. In a little bitty town, everybody gathers at one place. It's very obvious. You know what I mean? The cop just needs to roll through one time and go, oh, that's where all the cars are. It's that easy. I'd be willing to shut this down, Jay Blues, in a heartbeat.
hey,
So you don't get keyed up for anything or queued for it.
good.
No. I can't bring you. I don't know how to shift you into this position and us on the side.
That's yeah, no, I shouldn't have even moved this. Go into the go back into the what is that layout area and mirror the camera, and it reverses everything the other way.
No,
So
to put you right here and the rest of us off to the side.
yeah, it's in the layout page. So you got to go to the settings and then layout.
Thank you.
So like, it's the Harlem, the exposure to the R&B. So like you know, if you're gonna rock that chord, but in the R&B world,
No, that isn't right. I'll figure it out later. I'll put you on solo when you're playing. Not a problem.
that's where I want to be, up here. I may as well play it out because the battery's
All
going
right.
to be dead in about 5 minutes anyway, because I didn't plug it in. This is where I'm at. Oh no, we're good. We're good for about 15 minutes easy. Let's see what we got up here.
Oh yeah. Nice and smooth. I love that, man. Oh yeah.
Yeah, damn, that was nice.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, I like playing. Like, I don't know. It's like if you do it on the organ too, you can bring it back to like the 30s. Why? Because you're exposed to the culture. Because my dad, strange person, he'd bring his job home with him. He worked for a defense contractor, and I was the black sheep. So he had all the records, and I lived a lot at home by myself, so I cut school a lot. And I don't know why, but we rock and roll ruled, yeah, and the Allman Brothers, everything, Allman Brothers, everything out on the Upper East Coast. But I would go hide in the basement and bust out all these weird records from like the Motown, and it led to studio work when I got 30 years older,
Right. Right.
20
I wish
years
I'd have
older.
been at that stage by then. Hell yes. My problem was I was around a bunch of low-educated idiots. I knew that, and I just didn't know how to break from it. That's it is what it is. It was what it was. I just couldn't find people intelligent enough to say, we need to learn a lot more before we decide we're ever going to do anything on stage or on the road. Come on. I needed that. I just couldn't find it. So I just took my own direction,
That's it.
And I know what I know. Mainly bar chords, but hey, it's my own style. I don't copy B.B. King. I don't copy Joe Bonamassa. I don't copy anybody, dude. I do my own thing, maybe a little rendition of their stuff, but it's in my own style, my own way, and I think that to me is more of a unique artist than some of the others who've been commercially pushed on us, you know.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. But see I could never be doing my own thing again if I was in like a group. It just wouldn't happen. And I have a little 2-piece thing to play around with, but it's you know it's just sort of we just do our own thing. But when I'm by myself, this is where I can reach out to people too. You can't do this with a group, you know. They could. You get 5 guys in a room together in a rock band. You could have a $6 million deal in their face, and someone in that band's gonna blow the whole fucking deal. You know.
That's what I was saying earlier. You know, you get a rhythm guitarist and a drummer and maybe a bassist together to make a song, and let the lyricist singer come in and the lead guitarist come in last, because those are the big egos, aren't they? Those are the big egos, and
Oh
those are
yeah,
usually
they
the
are.
cause the most fucking problems, man.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but they are. They're the divas of the fucking band.
If they know that you can do something, and they can tell by how you play, they use that as a device to. Can you do this for me? Can you do that for me? Can you do this for me? And I got to the point where it's like,
That
blow
you
me.
just described Ozzy Osbourne.
I did.
Narcissism is a good word for all that. What you just said, narcissism.
Ozzy, I heard Ozzy was
That's
a lot like that.
really okay. Cool.
That's why Randy Randy would play to Ozzy's craziness. Zach would play to his insaneness, but only for just so long, man. And then Zach started getting really recognized because he had his own little fluttery style there at the time. But he was pretty. But you notice after Zach cut from Ozzy, the beard came out. He didn't want to be pretty anymore. Just wanted to be noted for what he could do. And
Yeah,
a lot
that's
of
where
Zach,
my head's at. I just want this is what I do. This is what I can do.
a lot.
Don't
Have you ever
don't.
noticed that there's a couple of riffs that are done in a lot of Zach Wild's major songs, and they're a tribute to Dimebag.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
When he does that wild thing and goes, "Wah!" and that's in a lot of his songs, dude. I don't know what that effect is. I can't remember, but it's just him going, like that to the strings and him pulling it off. That's his tribute to Daryl on that song. That's how Daryl would have responded to this song, like him saying that, man. I highly respect that. Man who honors his friends like that. That one caught me. Yeah. And that was the indica. Indica. It happens. Hey, we are starting to get late here, kids.
Yeah, man. No, I'm glad I caught this show. I was like, I was hoping you were on, and there it was. I'm like, perfect.
Oh yes, I'm glad you came.
Yeah, it's been a long freaking day, man.
I just wanted to hang out to the end. Sorry to interrupt all the time. I feel freaking privileged to be with you guys.
Well, thank you
Peace
very
and
much
love,
for
everyone.
I appreciate you being here.
Yes.
Thank you for all having me. I'm
I
gonna
want to
hang
say,
until
listen,
everybody hangs up and
damn
be
yeah.
the old girlfriend. I'm not leaving until you guys hang up first.
Oh, is that what we got? Yeah, okay. No, Chris, everybody, hey, yeah, I will catch you guys absolutely. Yeah, you can go to the bank on that one. Peace
Thank you.
out,
Thanks for
Utah,
coming.
Carolinas, and Toad.
Michigan.
Toad is Michigan.
Have a good evening. Thank you for coming. We'll
Peace
see you
out,
next time.
brother.
All right, man. Peace out.
See ya.
See ya.